you didn't get a chance to see it, I watched it live. You should try to get on one of the social medias and watch the end of that, because just an incredible finish to the game. And, of course, I'm rooting for Cedar Creek, one of the South Jersey, even though it's West Jersey Football League, it's one of the South Jersey teams that's down our way in the old Cape Atlantic League. So kind of rooting for Cedar Creek, and they were able to pull it out. And congrats to the coaching staff and the team for finishing an unbeaten season, which is very hard to do.
Yes, and what I learned is there's a review, so they can look at the review from up in the booth like they do in the professional and college ranks. Right?
Yes,
they can review a play.
Yes, and I'm presuming that in all of these championship games, there's the reviews in place. You're playing at Rutgers or the Meadowlands, and you have the capability with the television stations to be able to have review on every play. You and I were talking again off the air that, and I don't know what the rule is now in regular season games, but a few years ago I know Dave Lagamba and I had talked that if both teams agreed to have review and the home team is capable of providing that type of technology, then you could have a review. And Millville had that. I know in a couple of games that particular year. I don't remember if it was 18 or 19. I don't know what the rule is now on that.
Yeah, well, call me a neophyte in this part of watching high school football, but I didn't know that they would have a review of the plays like this at the high school level. But like I said, if the technology's there, why not do it? And I'm seeing it here quite often now. And then I heard it last night at the Cedar Creek Woodrow Wilson game. Now I'm seeing it here at the Clifton East Orange game.
I don't know whether in a championship round the review is done by the review booth or whether it's done on the field. When we had it during the regular season game, it was done on an iPad on the field by the referee. And I know that David said to me it really wasn't clear quality. It was kind of difficult, for whatever reason. Now, that was a few years ago, and as we know, technology changes by the minute, so I'm sure it's much improved. But I don't know what the answer to that is during the regular season.
Yeah, I did see them have earphones to the referee. They must have been going up to a booth review. So, watching this game, folks were watching a pretty good game. East Orange versus Clifton. It's going back and forth, and like I said, it's going to be a little bit of a delay. Not our fault. It's just that the game before, our scheduled game at 4 o'clock.
And I'm sure both Millville and Winslow are chomping at the bit in the locker room to get out and warm up and get the game started.
So I want to look at some of our seniors. So we talked about LaQuinn Allen and Nate Robbins. But then you have number 7, Elijah Edwards, Kalen Bowman.
Let me just say something about Elijah Edwards. He missed the first game, I believe, and he is a really force as a defensive lineman. Very, very active and an excellent defensive player. And Tony, I think you'd agree with this. As the season's going on, we're playing much better defense as the games have gone on.
That's true, Coach. And then that takes us to our down linemen, because it's, as they go, the team goes. So when you look at Jaden Wright, he's stuff in the middle, and you got Kevin White and you got and Elijah Edwards. Then they also have number 61. He's in there a lot too. Tyler Traylor McKnight, he's been in there a lot. He's a senior. And then George Gonzalez, he's a linebacker. He's down in there and then filling the gap and making the tackles. So outstanding defense.
Yes, and Gonzalez was highlighted by NJ.com as being a guy that would really mix it up. All the media has kind of indicated that because it's so even with the skilled people that it may come down to the trenches and who can control the ball. I know Coach control the line of scrimmage. Coach Thomas mentioned that would be a key factor in the game, controlling the line of scrimmage. If our offensive line can get a push and eliminate penetration, we're going to be able to move the ball and protect Nate. Likewise, they're trying to do the same thing. So it's going to be interesting to see the battle in the trenches. Our line has gotten a whole lot better.
Yeah, I'd say because they're your boys. I want to give either Blackowitz and Offer. You've been talking about them since the first game. said, Coach, don't forget about these freshman tackles.
Well, they're not freshmen anymore,
Yeah,
right, Tony?
they're
golly, they're seasoned veterans by now, right? But they have come on. I know watching them in the Union game and then watching them later in the season. I mean, the growth has been, exponential. It's been tremendous. The way they've developed. They're young pups, but they're really have done a nice job as both a right and left tackle, and that's amazing to have two freshman tackles at a Group 4 school.
And to think, like, when you play like the prep, who had D1 type of linemen they were going against, they were seasoned seniors, 6'7", 280 pounds, and people, you got to realize you're a freshman playing a varsity event, third or fourth game in the season.
Yeah, and they've come a long way since then. I mean, you got to win the game when you play it, and the prep won the game, and kudos to them. They've had an outstanding season. But if we had a chance to play them again, I think those two freshmen might hold up a little bit better.
Exactly. I think what we did, we learned. Like, that's we always talk about our teams. If they lose, you really didn't lose. You learned.
Right.
And I think that they've learned a lot. So it's like, hey,
that's a good point.
I've really stepped up our game now. Really, I've gone against some top-notch.
One of the interesting things, too, about the game, Tony, that I'm so proud of Coach Thomas, his staff, and the team. Tony, we are the #1 public school football team in the state. I mean, kudos to, oh, wow, just picked up a fumble. I don't see any flags, Tony. This could be the ball game.
Well, the referees,
it's like 99 yards.
The referees are standing around. We're talking about the East Orange-Clifton game now. They were in triple overtime. We're waiting for our game to start, Millville. So they say the ruling on the field is a fumble. So we'll see what's up at this game. But like I said, Coach Thomas is probably chomping at the bit to get his guys up in their warm-up. I know when I competed, I wanted to play.
Yeah, you want to get out there and play right away. But, here again, that's just like one more thing that you have to be sharp on. Let's see what the referee says here.
Well, we're going to see if there's any.
Under review, Tom.
So we're going to see first. I think there's one fellow that comes out here. We're on radio, so we'll give you a better description. There's a fellow that comes out in the field and hands the headset to the head referee. You see that there? The guy in the blue, a fellow in a blue jacket, just gave the headset to the referee. He's talking to the booth upstairs. See, in Rutgers, we have a booth next to us that has looks like it's
TV replay.
Oh, it is. It's a Big Ten, so it's a Big Ten stadium. At least they say it is.
Yeah, you and I were talking too. This has been the first time you've been here in a while, and they've made a lot of improvements to the stadium. It's absolutely a gorgeous jumbotron. You can watch all the replays right there, any plays we missed. But they've done a nice job here. We can only hope that our state university is able to do a much better job in the Big Ten as they go forward. I know Coach Schiano, his staff are working very hard to keep the New Jersey talent in the state.
Yep. So, Coach, our producer has just told us that we're going to go to a commercial timeout.
All right.
So we'll be right back. This is Tony Trungone with Tony Cerise, Quinn Broadcasting, telecasting the Millville football game. What's it called now? The South Jersey Group 4, South Central Group 4 Regional Championships. We'll be right back.
An auto accident doesn't have to leave you in pain. For over 35 years, Doctors Beebe and Doyle have helped thousands of people find relief from all types of pain. Millville Chiropractic Center has 4 doctors on staff specializing in hands-on or light-touch, drug-free pain relief methods. The examination, x-rays, therapies, and adjustments are all performed at one location. Schedule a consultation today. Enjoy life without pain and discomfort. Millville Chiropractic Center, the area's #1 pain relief center.
I'm waiting for like an ID. So we'll just wait for the producer to.
It'll be an hour to get them off the field.
This is
Well, they got to get the Gatorade on the coach.
We got you everywhere now. You're on this, and you're also on Clip Rock Facebook page and Clip Rock YouTube channel.
Okay.
We got three. No matter where somebody is.
Are we back? So we're back at the game, Coach, and we just saw East Orange recover a fumble and take it literally almost 98 yards or 100 to win the game in triple overtime. And we're still waiting for our Millville Thunderbolts to come out. What have you done in your past when you've had like a prolonged period of time? What do you do with your team?
Well, we've had a few of those with lightning delays and rain delays in baseball, Tony. Where you sit around in the dugout waiting. You can't stay geared up the whole time you're resting. You know what I mean? Waiting for the game to start, or you'll use a lot of energy that's going to be wasted. So we used to tell the kids to just relax, sleep, do whatever they can to get their mind off of the game, because there's going to be at least, I would think, Tony, a 20-minute delay till we start.
Yeah, because it's 4:01 now. And it's supposed to be a 4 o'clock start. It'll probably be like at least a 20-minute delay. So we haven't even gone into a warm-up yet. They're just clearing the field here.
And they have to have the presentation of the trophy.
Oh, yeah. So we have a little bit, folks. But keep listening. So we just watched an interesting game here between, again, not that many from Millville will be interested in it, but it was a good game to watch between Clifton and East Orange. And now, like I said, our Millville guys are getting ready to take on the Winslow Township Eagles. And as Coach Thomas said, they're ready to fly with the Eagles today. So we'll have our band is here today, Coach, our award-winning band led by Rob DeSantis.
It's such an exciting opportunity for the school, for the community, to get this opportunity to play at Rutgers. It's a little bit of a hassle in terms of not, being a home game, but how many opportunities you get to play in a beautiful college stadium setting against another quality opponent. So it's a great opportunity, and it's great that the band, the cheerleaders, the school. I think there were a number of school buses, right? That came to the game.
Have a bunch of them up here. We have a student body. So we have a student bus as well as the band and the cheerleaders and the football players. So yeah, you're right. You're bringing definitely an experience to our kids.
I know a lot of the community people texted me. They were having a tailgate, getting ready for the game. So it'll be a little bit of a delay, but it'll get started.
Yes, yeah, so I'll take the time now to say the game is broadcast live on WMB MBUV 96.1 FM, and also can be heard on Quinn Broadcasting's Facebook page and on the Quinn Broadcasting YouTube channel. Again, that's 96.1 FM Quinn Broadcasting Facebook page, and then also Quinn Broadcasting YouTube. And so we'll go.
A lot of ways to hear the game.
Yeah, it is. So we're going to take another commercial timeout. We'll be right back.
At Complete Care, we are patients serving patients. I choose to bring myself and my children to Complete Care because we are a one-stop shop. We use dental, we use medical. I feel as though the quality of care here is great. I love working here. I feel great to work at a place that serves the community. There's a lot of people in need. To me, patients serving patients means we've been in your shoes. We know what great care means to us, and we want to provide that for you.
Welcome back to Rutgers University. Jim Quinn sitting in for a moment for Tony Trongone with Hall of Fame coach Tony Serace. And Tony, the one thing that I wanted to take this opportunity to do was to thank all of the wonderful sponsors that have covered Millville football, many of them forever, even when you were coaching, Bob Connor and the William R. Mintz Agency, Jimmy Tenbrook, Allen Associates, many of the Millville Chiropractic Center, Dr. Jim Beebe, and many others. And I wanted to say at this time a big thank you going out to Bob Connor, to Jay Connor, to Rob Connor, to Mike Toscano, and the entire staff. They are my insurance agency, and in my opinion, they are the best. And I'll tell you what I love about Mintz Insurance is they give back to the community, Tony. They're always there.
No question. You know, when you look at hometown businesses, you like to see those that are so involved and ingratiated in the community and give back, as you said, Jim. And they have not only sponsored with you, but they sponsor throughout the community every event that they're asked to, as almost all of these sponsors are. They're the lifeblood of the community.
And, you know, we just talked about Complete Care. Their commercial was just on. I happen to serve on the board of Complete Care, and they're opening a beautiful new facility in Millville to serve your health care needs. You don't have to have any money. They're there to make health care available, whether you have insurance or whatever it might be. I also want to thank Jim Picone and Fred Keating and everyone at Rowan College of South Jersey Cumberland campus. They've been a big supporter, and a lot of the kids who go to Millville High School go on to Rowan College of South Jersey. So thank you to Rowan College of South Jersey. Dr. Jim Beebe, Dr. Russell Doyle, Dr. John Fresh, and Dr. Brooke Doyle. We talked about them on the way up, Tony, about going and how great it is when we get to have chiropractic care from Millville Chiropractic Center.
Well, and Jim Beebe, like Mintz Insurance and the others, always contributing to the community and always giving back in any way they can and sponsoring football forever. Jim was a great player at Millville and in the Thunderbolt Club Hall of Fame, and all of his associates are just tremendous chiropractors.
They really are. I want to remind you, this is the pregame show before the big event. Millville High School takes on Winslow Township High School in the South Central Championship game, and next year there'll be a state championship game. This is sort of the next step to it, and it should be a great game coming up very shortly. There's been a delay in the start of the game because the East Orange game went longer and went overtime, and East Orange did win the overtime matchup. So I would think, Tony, we're looking at least another 20 minutes before kickoff.
I would think they're just starting to clear the field now after the award presentation to East Orange, and I don't see Millville's team. Tony and I saw Millville's band earlier, but the Millville team and Winslow team haven't come out yet, so they have to have at least a 15, 20-minute warm-up. So we're probably looking at least 15, 20 minutes.
And I would like to tell you, we will be on WMVB 96.1 FM. We're currently on the Quinn Broadcasting Facebook page, audio only, and, of course, YouTube, our YouTube channel, which, again, is audio only. What you can do is NJ.com has the video, so what you might want to do is turn your radio up and turn your audio down on NJ.com so you can hear the voices of Millville High School football, Tony Trongone and Fred Melendez and Tony Serace and yours truly a little bit, and that's what we hope you'll do. And if you want to see the band, obviously you got to go to NJ.com to see them. It's one of the best bands in the state of New Jersey. So proud of the Millville High School Thunderbolt Band. We'll be back with more pregame activity here at Rutgers University for the Millville Winslow Township State Tournament playoff game right after this message.
Getting the right pair of glasses along with the quality item you deserve can be expensive, but not at Ideal Vision, where for a limited time you can get a complete pair of glasses for just $49.95. And right now that includes our comprehensive eye exam. Ideal Vision is where quality meets affordability, from an on-site optical laboratory making same-day eyeglasses available to hundreds of designer frames from the brands you want, all with the lowest prices guaranteed.
We are here for you and your family's vision needs. Call or stop in today at Ideal Vision. You'll be glad you did.
Welcome back to Rutgers University. Jim Quinn along with Tony Cerace in the extended pregame show. The game before the Millville-Winslow game that's coming up in about 20 minutes went overtime, and that's why we're running behind schedule. But it was interesting. We just heard from Ideal Vision, Dr. Chris Marachko, and Tony Cerace and I are both customers of Dr. Marachko at Ideal Vision. What a great guy. And he's a Westchester University graduate like you are.
Westchester graduate.
Yes.
His wife, also an eye doctor, Christy, is my goddaughter, our goddaughter. So, but beyond all that, he's a terrific
yes,
eye doctor. I had some issues with my last prescription, and it wasn't his fault. It wasn't filled properly. Sent it back out, got it corrected, and I can see. But Dr. Marachko is a terrific doctor and a terrific supporter. He and I were talking about the ad on your station, and I told him what a quality job it was and how well it came across.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what's amazing. Most of the time, when you go to get your eyes examined, they dilate them. Well, Chris has this modern piece of equipment. I didn't have to get my eyes dilated.
Right.
I didn't have to worry about driving home with the fuzzy eye look and all that stuff. He's able to just take the eyeball, look at it, and tell me, Jim, for an old man, you're doing good. So I'm happy about that.
You're right, Jim. He has all the modern technology.
Yeah.
Ideal Vision, folks. Give him a try.
It's right near the Acme in Vineland, and, like we talked about, his family's from Millville, his in-laws are from Millville, and that type thing. And he'll tell you a secret when you get in there about Westchester football, because something went on a little bit, shady, and he can tell you all about it. We won't let Cerace let you know about it, but ask him about it. What's this story about the picture there on your wall, for Westchester University? But that's where.
But he got in the documentary.
Yes, he did. That's right. Anyway, we also want to thank Jim Tenbrook, and I want to thank him. And of course, Jim Tenbrook is lucky because Tony Trongone is probably one of the best people Millville's ever had. Is into wrestling, and his kids were wrestlers. Tony was a wrestler. And he said, Jim, we want to do wrestling. I said, yeah, but we need to find a sponsor. He said, no problem. So Dr. Jim Tenbrook at Millville at the Tenbrook Orthodontics was not only a sponsor. Tony says, hey, why don't we get him to help do the play-by-play for the wrestling? I know he enjoyed it, and hopefully if I ever get the schedule, we'll have it on again this year when we know when basketball and wrestling were starting. So we'll get a hold of Jim and get him doing
Jim's another former Thunderbolt football player,
quarterback.
When he, that's right, and defensive back. When he went in the Hall of Fame, everyone thinks of Jim Tenbrook, and rightfully so, as a state champion wrestler.
Right.
And that should be the first thing. But you know what? Right behind it is his excellence as a football player. He was outstanding, a great quarterback and a great defensive back. Started for 2 years on the playoff team. So I have a lot of respect for Jim as a football player, in addition to the great wrestler that he is, and again, contributor to the community and sponsor of Quinn Broadcasting.
And the other thing is, he actually went to Rutgers. He got his orthodontic degree from Rutgers, Harvard. Jim actually went.
We don't want to tout Harvard too much.
I know. Well, that's Princeton, Harvard. Yeah, second to Princeton, Harvard is Smarty as well. And I also want to thank Bob Millard at the Thunderbolt Federal Credit Union. What a great guy, Millville person there, and it's a nonprofit organization. They take care of the customer. They do a wonderful job for you if you need an auto loan or anything you need. The Thunderbolt Federal Credit Union can provide it for you. They're right on Cedarville Road at Bogdan Road, and a nice group of people that work there as well. Boy, talk about nice people. How about Rich Allen and Allen Associates. They were helpful for you with your fundraising in Bridgeton too, weren't they?
Oh, they were outstanding. Yeah,
they're like Bob Connor.
Yeah, they understand the community aspect of business, and you get what you sow, and they give back an awful lot to the communities that they work in.
Yeah.
And of course, our dear friend Glenn Lilly, who works with them, is always out and about and giving to the project graduations at schools in the area that they work with. So they're tremendous sponsors in the community.
And they even sponsored Tony Trongone's Coach's Corner show. So thank you for that as well.
Highly rated.
It is very highly rated. Absolutely. It's very. In fact, just had the last one with this show was at the Millville Queen Diner, and the previous show we did actually at the Vine and Queen restaurant. And the kids, and I got to thank Yelmaz and Mehmed Kangle. They provided the kids with food free of charge, and the coaches and everybody else, which was really nice of them. Speaking of nice people, TNF Camera Shop, Bart Feldman and Mike Feldman have been there forever. They do a fantastic job. In fact, your buddy, the Hall of Fame, your Hall of Fame.
Ron Vinnick?
No, Hall of Fame, Bridgeton Hall of Fame, Dave Hitchner.
Dave Hitchner.
He contacted me yesterday and wanted to know a place where he could get a DVD transferred. And he went to Staples. They didn't have it. I said, you go to TNF Camera, they'll take care of you. And he said, Jim, they're taking care of me. So if you need those things transferred, they have video equipment. They have all kind of great things. Very, very nice people. I thank them for being a sponsor. And last but not least is Mike Latour's mom and dad. Have you met Mike Latour?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, my God. He's amazing.
He's an ace.
He really is one of the most popular teachers at Millville High School. Now, what does Mike do? Well, he teaches biology, I think, doesn't he? If I remember correctly. It's one of the sciences. But he's also the PA announcer for the football games. He is the coach for basketball. He's the head basketball coach. He's also the golf coach. And in his spare time, he goes down and helps with the powder puff football. You know, this man is amazing, and what a great family.
He's a true teacher, Jim. He
sure
wants to be involved in the lives of the students to try to help, and not just at 2:30 leave the building.
Yeah.
He's there every day helping out, and his mom and dad are super people.
Oh, my
super
God.
people.
Yeah, Vic and Laurie are just great. And a lot of times they'll come down to the games and come up to the press box with us for a while and watch some of the games. And of course, his mom, Ann, is a sweetie, and she goes to Florida quite a bit. And Dad, Vic, passed away many years ago, but he was a wonderful man, a county freeholder, and in fact, he was on many boards. He hired me to do speech therapy for the Easter Seal Society back in the 70s. Just a fine, wonderful family. So to all of these, and I also would be remiss if I didn't mention Liberty Village, too. They've been a really great sponsor throughout the season, and I thank them. I thank Frank Carpino for his sponsorship as well. And if you're looking for a great place, folks, it's in Buena Borough. It is 55 and over housing. It's a tremendous opportunity. $154,000 gets you in a brand new 2-bedroom home with the second floor where you can put storage and things like that. So Frank Carpino, thank you, and everybody at Liberty Village. And we will be back. Tony and Tony will be back with you right after we take time out for this commercial message.
Welcome to the Holly City Family Center. The staff at Holly City Family Center are committed to providing you and your family with the absolute best in fitness and health. Purchase your family membership today to experience all that Holly City Family Center has to offer, including Zumba, Pilates, fitness, and cardio classes. While you're there, enjoy their 4-lap lane heated indoor pool, where you can learn to swim from a certified instructor or attend a low-impact aquatic fitness class. You can even rent their pool for your next birthday celebration. Holly City Family Center features state-of-the-art cardio and weight training rooms. Personal training and Beast Mode Boot Camp are also available through their partnership with Workout Warriors. Holly City Family Center provides Child Watch evenings Monday through Thursday. Come in today for a free 4-day family trial, and the joiner fee will be waived. New memberships paid in full also get a free month. For more information, call them today at 856-293-0609 or email info@hollycity.org. Holly City Family Center, making fitness fun and affordable for the whole family.
Welcome back to Rutgers University. Jim Quinn along with Tony Serace, Tony Trongone, and the Velvet Voice, Fred Melendez. So we've got great action for you, and I wanted to mention before I wrapped up on the people that bring the sponsorship. I wanted to thank Samantha Silvers, Andrea Vanneman, and all the staff at the Holly City Family Center. Folks, what a fabulous place for your family. They've got child care. You got the beautiful pool that Millville High School swims in. The pool is there. It's open for the public. It's open for groups. I went to it many years ago when my children were young. We would rent the pool and have a birthday party and a pool party. And in fact, my son's birthday, my daughter's March 31st. My son's is November 15th. So you're not going to be swimming outside those days, but we had a great time. The kids loved it. Contact the Holly City Family Center. What a great Christmas gift it would be for the family. You say, geez, I don't know what to get. Well, get a Holly City Family Center certificate, membership for the family. Enjoy it, stay healthy, and help a great nonprofit organization. Holly City Family Center is a part of the Millville Housing Authority. Samantha Silvers, the executive director, a phenomenal lady, and does a great job. And Andrea Vanneman runs the Holly City Family Center, and she does a great job as well. So please consider those places. And these are people that are making the games possible. And we really, really appreciate their support and their sponsorship. And while we're talking about that, I'm going to bring Tony and Banks so Tony and Tony can pick up the activity. We are running a little late, folks, because the game before was an overtime game, and we suspect within maybe we haven't even seen is Millville out on the field?
No, nobody's out on the field, Jim, but the clock has 10 minutes, 9:38.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know if that means when they're coming out in 9 minutes or what.
Well, whatever it may be, we'll be here for you. And I'm happy to say I want to thank Ryan Narowski and George Cuccia, who are our producers and directors back at the station. This game cannot be seen on QVC TV because there's a rights situation. We paid the rights to put it on WMVB 96.1 FM. Thank you, Ephraim Munez, for allowing us to do that. So I want to remind you, you can listen to it on WMVB 96.1 FM, but you can also hear it worldwide at Quinn Broadcasting's Facebook page or on the Quinn Broadcasting YouTube channel. So YouTube channel, Quinn Broadcasting Facebook page, or if you're local, you can just turn on your radio at WMVB 96.1. And I must not forget the most important one is you can turn on Channel 22 on your TV and listen to it there and get the best play-by-play coverage because we know Millville. Now, if you want for Winslow, maybe the other people know Winslow, but Tony and Fred and I know Millville, and we certainly want you to stay with us and listen to the game and root on our Millville Thunderbolts. Super season, Tony, 11-1, and great kids, great team, and should be, as I know you and Tony were talking about earlier, should be really a good team again next year. We got some great players.
Yes, Jim, you're right, but I know those players in that locker room aren't looking to 2022. They're looking to finish this thing off right. They had a great ending to the season. The Ocean City game it was exciting. It was the first final game at home since '75 when we beat Brook Township. So that's exciting because the other games were great games. They were at Rowan and when we won the state title with Coach Thomas's team. But that was really exciting to win that at home. It was a great crowd. Place was electric, and of course the Thunderbolts just dominated. And then of course beating our arch rival Vineland, no matter the fact that this was not an up year for Vineland, still always a pleasure to win against your crosstown rival. And now they go into this regional championship game, which we talked about in the pregame, will be a real contest of two equally matched teams.
Yeah, it sure will be, and it should be a great game. And a lot of similarities. I know you and Tony talked about it with their quarterback, with one of their receivers like Brooks we have for Millville, and a lot of good things going on. Anyway, I'm going to get out of the way and bring Tony Trongone back. So Tony will have the more pregame activity right after this message.
Need something fixed? Think Latour Hardware and Garden Center, your best bet for reliable and lasting repairs. For over 30 years, Latour has been the expert in small engine repairs, lawnmower repairs, blade sharpening, screen and window repair, glass cutting, generator maintenance, and power tool repairs. Latour services all major brands, and whether you visit the store or take advantage of Latour's pickup and delivery service, you'll know your job is being done right. Think hardware, think Latour Hardware and Garden Center. Come on in and get started.
So we're back with Tony Trongone, with Coach Surace, along with Jim Quinn and Fred Melendez. Right now, again, we're filling in some time. We have 6 minutes until game time, Coach?
I can't imagine that 6 minutes till game time. Neither team is warmed up. I don't know if maybe they went to the bubble and are warming up. Winslow's band is performing right now. They have a little setup there right on the middle of the field. So the Millville, being the home team, will perform at halftime.
Yeah, the Millville band. I think it's. I've been working on the railroad, and but it looks like during the game they can use the same props for defense. So I know you can't all see it out there, but it looks like a picket fence. I thought it was for defense. If you've ever been to a football game, but we're opposite the Millville bench. We can see the Millville bench. We have the Millville cheerleaders. We have our band looking real sharp and professional, like they always do. And the Millville faithful are filling in, as we can see across the field there. And hopefully, that's you know I'm a superstitious kind of guy. The last game won by that side of the field, and so hopefully we have the same luck as East Orange.
That is a great picture of our band across the way, Tony. I know the viewers on radio can't hear, or the listeners on radio, but it really is a nice picture of our band. Our band is been outstanding under the direction of Rob DeSantis, and they just do a wonderful job.
Yeah, award-winning, highest score ever in history of Millville High School as far as their band participation in tournaments. And then they also won the Group 4 championship in their division, and real proud of them, and the continued success. But again, the time and effort as well as the talent. You have to have the talent, but they work hard, and they are an outstanding band. And again, you've been around longer than I have, and you've seen a lot of bands.
Well, we used to have way back, Tony, a marching combo, and it was not a very a good situation way back. And over the years, that's gotten better. But Tony, 28 years I was standing on the sideline, and at halftime I was in the locker room, so I didn't see our band.
Right.
Then I became athletic director, and at halftime I got to watch the band. I said, "Wow, these guys and gals are really good." So I've enjoyed watching them over the years, and of course, then I got into the booth up here and got to watch them all the time as well. And they're terrific, and the time that Rob DeSantis and his staff put in are just like coaching.
Yeah, I can see. Well, I was at one school district, and they couldn't even dot the I. So, but to get the kids out, it takes the passion of the leader, and that starts with Mr. DeSantis and his team in regard to getting the kids to buy in, just like it would be a sports program.
Absolutely. It's practice, right? Just like every other sport. And they're out, working on their formations and making sure they're as sharp as can be. And that's why they're an award-winning band.
And then we have our cheerleaders. And again, I know I'm 59 years old, so I'm not trying to be a prude, but they just look very neat and professional in their warm-ups. I've seen sometimes where the cheerleaders are a little bit too much, and I think it's just they're dressed appropriately as well as doing their job of showing school spirit.
And that's all part of the pageantry of the game, right? To have a band, to have cheerleaders, and fan support. That's all part of the pageantry of football. What makes football very, very special. Unfortunately, all the sports don't dictate that you're able to do that, to have that kind of pageantry that you do in football. So we're very fortunate to have, over the years, outstanding cheerleaders. Sometimes, Tony, I'll post a picture of our football team from way back, and some of the young ladies that were cheerleaders back in the day. Well, what about the cheerleaders, Coach? So I got to dig into the yearbook and find a picture of the cheerleaders, and they were great. Tony, they used to decorate our locker room. We played on Saturdays back then, no lights. They decorate our locker room with streamers and balloons and candy for the players. On every Friday night, we'd have a meeting, and the kids would come back from the meeting, and the locker room would be all decorated, and they just ingratiated themselves, as part of the team.
Well, I forgot about that. When I played back in the 70s, and they did that too, and it was special. I think they gave us apples too instead of candy. We had a health nut cheerleading coach, so we had a bunch of apples.
Well,
those apples are good.
I think it's important that every part of the school is involved. Our team doctors, our trainers, Danny Richter, Dr. Silver, they're all part of the great administration, really, that we have. And listen, I'm going to blow a little smoke at you. It's so nice to have the chief administrator of the Millville School District be so involved in not just football, but you ingratiated yourself in our community right from the get-go. So it is really tremendous to have this kind of involvement by all of our administration.
Well, thank you, Coach. And again, I just think that you should do that. You should get involved. So that's my strongly held opinion, that you have to be involved. And I think it all started with COVID, though, too. That we wanted to broadcast the games to the parents, and Jim Quinn's done a great job of bringing it to the to our community. But we didn't want to raise increase any costs with bringing people in to pay people. And I said, hey, I did it in previous districts.
And that was such an important thing, Tony, because I know myself, I was unable to come to the games, and only the parents had tickets. So being able to watch the game on QVC in 2019 and 2020 was tremendous.
So that's how it started, out of necessity. And I say, I'll do what I can to help out. And here we are, 4:30 on a Sunday.
Yep.
And it's how things unravel is just a great thing. When there's good intent.
We're going to have officials, Tony. They're out on the field.
I see the Winslow team, because they're the visitors. They're ready to come out the tunnel. So we're going to take a commercial timeout, and we'll be right back.
At Mintz Insurance, we're proud to have been serving our customers for nearly 80 years, offering 30 different insurance products for your auto, home, and business. And to help ensure that you're getting the best rates possible, we give you up to 3 quotes for every policy, so you can choose what's right for you. At Mintz, we're part of the community, local representatives, supporting events, and proud of it. It's part of who we are. Mintz Insurance. Call today and find out how we can help you save on insurance, or visit us at mintzinsurance.com.
And we're back, and I see that we have Mavericks on the field, our mascot. And again, no one has come out in the field yet. The referees are on the field. So I'm thinking they did warm up somewhere else, Coach.
Yeah, I hope that's the case.
Yeah, they wouldn't be, at the tunnel waiting to get out to start if it wasn't. If it was just a warm-up, they would have just leisurely came out, and they did not. So I'm looking for our guys, and I don't see our guys out yet. So I'm sure they're in another part of the complex. But I wonder, there's a link to that bubble outside?
Tony, I haven't been here in a couple of years around the outside that way, so I'm not sure.
Yeah, so we're in a stadium. It's a football stadium similar to what you've seen in pro sports, only about 3/4 scale, about 3/4 the size. You agree, Coach?
Last I remembered, the bubble was in walking distance, but they've changed a lot.
Yeah, they're putting money into it, and there's a lot of controversy going into putting money into the sports programs at Rutgers, because they're all state employees, and so state funding. But it's amazing that the Alabamas and the Oklahomas put millions upon millions, and nobody says a word in those states. In New Jersey worries about what goes on here, which is justly said if you have that opinion. So Winslow's coming out like
being led by their band.
By the band, and they're doing a little clap, and it looks like kind of like We Are the Titans. They have the drum corps leading them out. And Winslow will take the field, led by their coach, head coach Scott.
Dressed in their white uniforms.
Yeah, they're in white pants, white shirts, green lettering.
And you see on the Jumbotron Millville coming out of the locker room, And they're all blue, I believe, Tony.
I think they're black. I was told
they got their black shirts?
I think they're black. I'm
colorblind, so it doesn't matter to me. Yep, it is black. Orange numbers.
Yeah, they're in the tunnel, and they have their flag ready.
Well,
they're chomping at the bit.
Where's Coach Thomas, a Rutgers graduate, played here 4 years. My son was actually a GA coaching here when Coach Thomas played.
Yeah, pretty good running back for Rutgers.
He was an outstanding running back, and just as he is as a coach, was a really quality person. My son didn't know he was going to end up coaching at Millville, but spoke highly of him because he was from Salem High School down our way, and spoke about how good he was.
They're ready to come out. Jaden Wright is leading the way. I can see number 56. Well, partially. Here they come. Here comes our 2021 Millville Thunderbolts. Sorry, Coach. That should have been your call.
No. It's just exciting, man. We're getting ready to go.
Yeah, man. We're chomping at the bit. We're already 34 minutes behind. We want to get this thing started just like they are.
Delay of all delays.
Yeah, exactly. But the last time we were delayed, it was in Ocean City, and that was a positive outcome. So I think we'll be ready.
Correct.
I think we've been on this type of stage before. Coach Thomas has brought his team to Rutgers a couple times this year to see some games. So, and then, Coach, like you said, Coach Thomas went to school here. So this is kind of like a home game for them.
Oh, yeah, in some respects. And you know what? He wants to make it a home field advantage and come back every year.
So the Millville team will do little sprints from their sideline to the halfway part of the field and run back. Get a little warm-up. Millville band still in the field. I think they're going to be playing the Star Spangled Banner. Our band is still in the stands, looking very tight. I guess they're going to do a halftime show. Still warming up. They're doing a little bit of stretching.
Well, the officiating crew in all of these games are assigned by the NJSIAA, and they're the top officials in the state of New Jersey, so we should have a very well-officiated game.
Yeah, I wonder what chapter they're from, Coach.
I think they may be a variety of chapters, which, is kind of a good thing, bad thing. You don't get to work with the same people all the time, but you get the best officials.
And I'm more familiar with wrestling. Like when you get to this level, it's like a privilege. It's like you put that on your resume as a rep. I've done state championships. Yes. Yeah, absolutely. And you have to be at the top of your game in order to get, to this level to be able to officiate in one of these games. There was an article recently, Tony, about the lack of officiating in all sports, of officials for all sports, but I think the state has done a nice job of scheduling some games at different times to be able to, fill all the needs of all the teams. You want to remain involved in a game, and you're not a coach or in any other aspect. Boy, officiating is something you can get involved in and be a big help. So now Winslow is going to the one end zone with their coach. I guess they're going to huddle up there.
Millville's on the far side, huddling at the 40-yard line and waiting for the captains to come out. I know the Millville captains are ready to come across.
So Millville staying on the sideline while Winslow went to the end zone. I wonder what that's about. And they're taking their four captains now. They're going to go to the center of the field. And our captains, it'll be, I can see Quinn Allen, Nate Robbins, Tyon Cephas, and Jaden Wright will be our captains for our Millville Thunderbolts. They're waiting to proceed to the center of the field. And again, the Winslow team is at the goal line. It's interesting. This must be a ritual of theirs.
Yes, I would think so, Tony. I think maybe after the... Oh, now they're coming to the sideline.
So they're doing their warm-up now. So the Winslow uniforms look almost exactly like the Philadelphia Eagles uniforms. Only they're all white.
Yep. You talked about what to do during the long delay. And one of the things I failed to mention was you obviously have to take the pads off. You don't want to have those pads on and sitting around for 30 minutes, 35 minutes. So sure they took their pads off and tried to relax in the locker room.
I think that's going to play into it, one side or the other, as far as that, the weight.
Well, it depends, how your team handles it. As you said, Millville had a long delay at Ocean City at the start of the year. Here comes the officials and the captain center of the field, Tony.
Yep. Trying to make out. What's going on here? Referee is going to flip it. Talking more than he referees. He shows the coin to the each side. Flips it. It looks like Winslow won the coin toss. They defer. So that means we will most likely receive, and Winslow will choose the direction. Winslow deferred. He'll kick off to Millville. We'll start the game with the ball. I kind of like that. Jaden Wright ran back real quick to say, guys, let's get ready. Let's get pumped.
Offense gets the ball first.
Winslow's still warming up, Coach.
I don't know how these games. I watched that game last night with Cedar Creek, but I don't remember if there were any scheduled TV timeouts. I think they just took a timeout when there was a timeout. I don't think they, like college games, they have so many scheduled timeouts for the advertisers.
So we're going to take this time for the national anthem. Flag is at full staff. The Winslow Township Band will perform the national anthem, Star Spangled Banner. All right, we're going to get going. Again, this game is broadcast live on 96.1 FM and also can be heard on Quinn Broadcasting's Facebook page and also on Quinn Broadcasting YouTube channel. Also for our sponsors, Mintz Insurance, Complete Care, Rowan College of South Jersey Cumberland Division, Millville Chiropractic Center, Tenbrook Orthodontics, Ideal Vision, and Dr. Chris Maruchko, Thunderbolt Federal Credit Union, Allen Associates, T&F Camera Shop, and Latour Hardware, and Holly City Family Center. So, Fred, welcome.
Great to be here. Big-time game. Great scenario. Rutgers University. It's got a feel of a championship game.
Yes, it does. So, welcome, Fred. We got Fred Melendez, the Velvet Fog here, with his silky smooth voice. And Fred, what have you observed so far from the warm-ups and all? Anything?
I found it was curious. The only guy that was here warming up that wasn't under the tunnel or anything was the kicker for the Winslow Township squad. He's about to kick off. Looked like he was practicing onside kicks. So if that's any kind of an observation, there you go.
The
there it is. An onside kick to start the game.
And then we had Millville. Looks like number 28, Procedure Hunter. With a recovery, he gets fell on the ball, and we have the ball now on the 41-yard line of Millville.
Well, it's a calculated risk to start the game with an onside kick, but he was practicing that all by himself. Nobody else was on the field.
Good observation, Mr. Melendez.
Yeah.
He's doing this a long time.
There you go.
So it's we're out in our spread set. Single back Allen. Handoff by Allen, off tackle, bounces it outside. Pickup of about 4 yards.
Good patience to wait for that opening to run to that right side there, and Allen gets a good gain on first down, picks up about 5.
Are we going hurry up offense against spread? Allen low in the backfield. Handoff again. He bounces out again, and he picks up a first down, a gain of 6 yards.
Same play, and again, good blocking to that side. Allen just waited for the opportunity to take it up the field.
I think I know what the game plan is going to be.
So does Winslow Township.
Another good observation, Fred.
You do this for a while, and you just get these ideas.
Allen out into the flat.
Uh-oh.
Oh, they had that one for Brooks. So what they did was they had a fake to Allen on the left flat, and then Robbins swung it out and threw it to the right flat to the freshman Brooks, and it was a loss of about 4 yards. So they definitely picked up that play out of our playbook. We have trips left, single wide out right. Allen still in the backfield. It's second down and about 14. Robbins back. He sees Brooks out. He's wide open. Oh, it's just beyond his fingertips. He definitely had his man beat. That was number 3, I believe. Trey Simmons. He had the senior from Winslow beat out on the right on a fly pattern.
Yep, it was one of those timing patterns that Robbins just put the ball out where only Brooks can get it, and he just didn't get there.
Well, that's a good sign. I believe it's a good sign. Or Mr. Simmons will be playing off the ball more. So now it'll be third and long, 3rd and 14. Robbins back. Oh, nice defensive play by number 5, Trey Thorpe.
Yeah, get used to that name. He's the big-time running back, and obviously he can play some defense, breaking up that pass play.
Play was intended for Tyon Cephas. It was a pass up the middle. Tyon Cephas loves that ball up the middle, and brave for him to do that. So right now we're on the 47-yard line, and we have Robbins to kick. He's just off the 36-yard line to punt. Looks like Winslow wants to go for a block right away. Robbins gets it off, and it takes a Millville bounce.
Good coverage.
And the Millville defender, it looks like Brashear Hunter again was on the play. Right.
the headhunter position, very important in a punt formation, and he was right there to make the instant tackle once the return man touched it. And there it is, seeing it again on the replay. He was right on top of it.
Yeah, Brassear's going to be doing a lot next year, but this year he keep play on defense.
Well, Millville's defense now with a chance to make a key stop. We've seen their defense rise to the occasion time and time again, Tony. Here you have Winslow pinned back at their own 18.
So trips right, wide left, single back, similar offense. Quick pass to number 3. He's out at the 35-yard line. That was a quick pass to number 3, Trey Simmons.
Good setup play. It didn't look like he was going to get much, but plenty of room to the outside, and Simmons just took it right up the field as far as he could to the 35.
Yeah, he just took a step back. We were playing too far off the ball there. They picked up on that, and that gave us, there was a lot of room for that play. We're going to have to be up on their receivers. So we have twins left, single wide right, with a tight end on the far side, single back, motion to the side of the field, number 4, quick pitch to number 5, and the play stop. It looks like it's going to be, usually when they stop, it's usually a legal procedure.
It's delay of game.
Delay of game, huh? Wow, these guys are going to call that. I don't think all season we've been, it didn't look like that was much time.
I didn't notice too much time slipping away on that particular set.
So it's first down and 15. And as we can see, Winslow is going to be just as fast as we are off the ball from what we see so far. So Miller and Wilson are out split to the far side of the field. Quarterback is in shotgun position, Durant. He hands it off to number 5, Thorpe, and there's nothing doing there. It's like a rugby scrum down there right now.
I don't know why they didn't blow this dead.
Yeah, this just makes players chippy. This makes players chippy, and they wonder why there's a certain, they you get unsportsmanlike penalties, and it's because they didn't blow the whistle fast enough. You're right, Fred. Sorry.
Yeah, that play was stopped for about 3 or 4 seconds. The pile kept kind of moving around, but he wasn't going anywhere.
And they actually picked up 2 yards, if you know what I think. So now it's going to be second down at about 13 or 14. Second down and 14. They're in spread offense, single back. Durant in the shotgun. Our corners are tight now on their receivers. Motion by Mitchell. He stays in the wing. And it's going to be a quick slant. And it's caught. It's a reception. And the player is down and hurt for Winslow.
Yeah, he's not getting up quickly at all.
That was to number 10, Cam Miller. It was a slant pass on the far side of our field here. The referees are ruling it a completed pass. It'll be third down and short. It's an injury timeout, so we'll take a commercial timeout. We'll be right back.
At Mintz Insurance, we're proud to have been serving our customers for nearly 80 years, offering 30 different insurance products for your auto, home, and business. And to help ensure that you're getting the best rates possible, we give you up to 3 quotes for every policy, so you can choose what's right for you. At Mintz, we're part of the community, local representatives, supporting events, and proud of it. It's part of who we are. Mintz Insurance. Call today and find out how we can help you save on insurance, or visit us at mintzinsurance.com.
The recipient of the pass, Cam Miller, still down at the 44-yard line. Trainers are out there attending to him. Didn't look like much happened on the actual tackle, but injuries can happen in any way at any time.
So he got up. Winslow crowd is cheering, but it looks like he's still limping his right ankle. Can't put any weight on his right foot.
Yeah. He is hobbling.
So that looks like a serious injury for number 10, Cam Miller. Freshman quarterback free safety and wide receiver.
Recipient of 6 touchdown passes this season, so that's a bit of a loss for Winslow Township.
So now the ball will be on the Winslow 44-yard line. It'll be 3rd down and 1. We have a spread. We have 2 wideouts on each side, single back. The Winslow coach audibles. Handoff. And great play by the Thunderbolts. Jaden Wright. Thorpe was the carrier. And we'll look and see where they spot that ball. But it's going to be 4th and short. And I think Winslow's going to go for it, Fred.
He got half a yard, and you could have guessed that Thorpe was going to get that carry on 3rd and 1. Not a hard decision to make. But a good spread, good job of spreading him right along the line of scrimmage and not letting it get it turned up.
This is going to be a big play. This is going to be a key play already. High snap. Thorpe with the ball. And it's a stop. And we'll take it over on downs.
3 Thunderbolts there. There's LaQuint Allen, one of those 3, and just nothing doing for Thorpe. And Millville's defense, again, as they've done throughout these playoffs, Tony, have made a big stop early.
That was Keon German, Kevin White, and LaQuint Allen. German shot the gap, made the play behind the line of scrimmage, and they take actually a carry for a loss. So we'll take it up on downs. And with 8:02 left in the first quarter, the score is 0-0. Millville will take possession on downs.
Well, there's the first momentum swing. Let's see if the Thunderbolts can capitalize now on offense.
So there are trips right. Single back. Little option play there. And Allen picks up about 6 or 7 yards.
Yeah.
I don't even know.
Just first contact happened about a yard up the field, and then he still winds up getting about 7 anyway. He is a tremendous athlete.
Again, same formation, trips to the far right, handoff to Allen again, almost the same play. He bounced out off tackle, picks up of about 2 to 3 yards. It'll be 3rd and short, 3rd about 1.
Very makeable 3rd down here, 3rd and a yard.
Set up again. I think it's up. There's going to be a timeout for Winslow. So with that time, with the score 0-0, with 7:22 left in the first quarter, we're going to take a commercial timeout. We'll be right back.
I'm Bart Feldman, and this is TNF Camera. We are a full-line photographic studio and camera store. We invite you to come in and take a look at the products and services that we provide, from youth sports, high school sports, school pictures, and a wealth of photographic equipment. The advantages of coming to a store is you have the ability to talk to people and see exactly what you want to purchase beforehand. It's TNF Camera, 1362 South Delsey Drive here in Vineland.
So we're back in the action. And Winslow's back on the field. Coach Thomas still has his offense there. They're not on the field yet.
Quick calling of a timeout for Winslow there. The sensing of the momentum is definitely getting away from him early.
And we'll get the first down. Pick up about 3 yards there.
Again, just a good blocking situation for Millville. They got the necessary yards, and they're at the 32-yard line of Winslow.
First down for the Thunderbolts. They're looking to Coach Thomas for the play. Clock's moving. We're just over 7 minutes left in the first quarter. We're in spread offense. Motion. Usually Thomas Smith will take it there.
Oh,
look
God.
at this.
Could he make it all the way? He's in.
Touchdown Thunderbolts! LaQuint Allen.
How many times have we seen that where just straight up the gut, Allen gets just enough of a hold to start those legs churning, and you're not going to catch him.
So they had 4 down linemen, 3 backers. A great block by, we had some good blocking there on the line. Ramus set the kick for the extra point. Again, the goalposts are 6 inches closer. And that it's good. And with the score, our Thunderbolts 7, Winslow Eagles 0, with 6:55 left in the first quarter. We'll take a commercial timeout with Fred Melendez. I'm Tony Trongo. We'll be right back.
Are you ready to find your fit at Rowan College of South Jersey?
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
I'm ready to find my fit
in human resources,
in engineering technology, in healthcare.
With 6 divisions that include more than 100 degree and certificate programs, RCSJ gives you the choice to find a future that fits your goals. Visit rcsj.edu/enroll to start today.
Well, I've had the opportunity of watching Millville for half a season now, and LeQuint Allen just amazes me every time. He comes to play, and he makes a lot of good things happen for these Thunderbolts. 32-yard touchdown on the run.
So we'll kick off on the 40-yard line. I can't see from here who's the receiver for Winslow. Name is set the kick. Taking in the side. Oh, they're coming up the middle. This is going to be Rainus. Oh, this is Thorpe. Going to be up to number 3 here. Oh, my goodness. And so Thorpe,
a 66-yard return. He caught that short around the 24-yard line. And again, this is a name you're going to hear all day from Winslow. Trey Thorpe with a tremendous return. But we have a flag back at the 35, so this may be nullified. And that's huge for Millville if it's against. Oh, they're going to pick up the flag. Now,
oh my goodness.
No, I'm not going to start. Why would you pick up a flag without a kickoff return? You either saw it or you didn't see it.
I don't know if they have an Olympic conference ref on there, Coach Race.
Wow.
At this time, we'd like to thank our sponsors again for those we would be able to have this and broadcast this event. Mintz Insurance, Complete Care, Rowan College of South Jersey, Cumberland Division, Millville Chiropractic Center, Tenbrook Orthodontics, Ideal Vision, Thunderbolt Federal Credit Union, Allen Associates, T&F Camera Shop, Latour Hardware, and Holly City Family Center. And again, this game is broadcast on 96.1 FM and also on Quinn Broadcasting's Facebook page and the Quinn Broadcasting YouTube. And we stuffed Thorpe on 1st and 10.
Lost 3 yards. Again, that Millville defensive front, Tony, has been this way throughout the playoffs. They just find a way to stop the running backs. Thorpe's going to get his yards, but he's going to earn them.
Yeah, but they don't get enough credit. White, Wright, Edwards. That was Wright. Kalen Bowman, too, on the stop there. But Wright was the one that made the initial stop. So we have trips right. Stoppage of a play. Be a legal procedure. Should be, right?
Timeout.
No. Winslow calls timeout.
Interesting.
So again, we're going to take a commercial timeout with the score 7-0 in favor of our Thunderbolts with 5:54 left in the first quarter. We'll be right back.
An auto accident doesn't have to leave you in pain. For over 35 years, Doctors Beebe and Doyle have helped thousands of people find relief from all types of pain. Millville Chiropractic Center has 4 doctors on staff specializing in hands-on or light-touch, drug-free pain relief methods. The examination, x-rays, therapies, and adjustments are all performed at one location. Schedule a consultation today. Enjoy life without pain and discomfort. Millville Chiropractic Center, the area's #1 pain relief center.
This is WME 1440 AM and W241CS 96.1 FM, Millville, New Jersey. La Brava 96.1 FM.
So it's 2nd down and 11, Fred, and Millville's looking for another stop. They're spread out wide. They give Thorpe the number 5, their running back, star running back. They got
Doyle's going to throw.
Little fade pattern. And it's broken up.
Yeah, Wilson, I don't know. I think he might have got his hands on it. We'll see the replay on the big screen here. But well-placed ball. He did get his hands on it. He just dropped it.
Yeah, he just dropped it. Cephas was on top of him.
He was.
So it'll be 3rd and 11. And they're going to run out of time again. They're taking a long time to get set. I don't know what that back judge. I'll see his hand start swiping. So they have trips right tight. They're bunched up to the right. They're going to roll out right. Duran's going to see. Ooh.
Another one that hit the hands.
Jacob Mitchell, the intended receiver.
You know, I watched Duran during practice before the game. He was throwing some tight spirals. See if, again, this one goes off the hands of the intended receiver, Mitchell.
Yeah,
look at that tight spiral. I was there.
Yeah. So Wilson was the intended receiver on 2nd down. On 3rd down, it was Jacob Mitchell. Both balls were put in the right spot by Duran, and we lucked out. Now we're going to go trips left. Thorpe out to the right. This is going to be a little bubble screen because it is 4th and 11.
Well, it's 4th and goal is what it is, and now Millville wants a timeout.
Yeah, Coach Thomas wisely calls a timeout. I think that they weren't prepared for the type of play, having Thorpe out in the flat. He had the personnel on him, so smart timeout by Coach Thomas. Again, 5:39 left in the first quarter, and you can see they had Brooks. They had Brooks out on Thorpe, which was a good matchup, but I don't know about tackling ability with a quick bubble screen to Thorpe. Looks like that would have been the play. They had Simmons and Thorpe out on the right side of the formation.
Well, every play is a big play in a playoff game like this, but the momentum swung with that 4th down stop. Millville wound up getting a touchdown. Then the momentum swung back to Winslow with a great kickoff return. And they had it 1st and goal to go. Now they're facing 4th and goal at the 11.
A shout out to Mrs. DeRose, former principal, now assistant superintendent, with Joanne Colorcoccio, the supervisor for the district. They're in the crowd cheering the Thunderbolts on. So they come out with a 0 in the empty back set. Let's see, 3 looking at the left side for a little fade pattern. And it's incomplete.
Great defense again.
Another stand by the Thunderbolt defense, and we'll take the ball over on downs again with 5:33 left in the first quarter.
A lot of coverage over there, but the main man, Cephas, I believe, was the one that knocked it away. Let's take a look. Boy, actually, it might have been LaQuinn Allen who got the hand up, but he was double covered. Millville knew it was coming.
That was LaQuinn Allen. Yeah, you can't. Don't ever underestimate LaQuinn Allen as far as his leadership. So we come out and spread offense. Allen with the lone back. Winslow with 3 down linemen and 3 backers. And I'm going to tell you, Allen earned every yard. He made something out of nothing.
He got 3 about 4. He was just skimming across the line. 2 or 3 shots were taken at him for tackles, and he was not to be denied.
So it'll be 2nd down and 6. I know that Winslow plays a 4-2-5 type defense, and they're in that set right now. They're looking for their coach for a signal here. We're in spread. They're going to hand off to Allen again. We bounce it out to right and then also slash left for another gain of about 2 yards. So it's going to be 3rd and about 3, Fred.
Just making something out of nothing. He was met right at the line of scrimmage, and he still snuck in for about 2 yards, 3 yards.
Coach Thomas sees something differently here with the formation. And then number 2, Trey Moore is looking at his coach saying, what do you want me to do? They moved Allen over, and he's going to a little pass out to the flat to Allen. And he breaks it loose. He's going to go. Oh, he got tackled from behind at the 40-yard line.
Does he have to graduate? He is one of the most exciting players I've ever seen.
I was going to give it my He could go. Oh, no way! I couldn't do it. He stopped me. What a great play. A little motion, so Allen was the lone back. He motioned out to the right flat. Robbins hit him with a little short pass and took it up the sideline for a great game. We're taking it on the Winslow 41-yard line. Thank you, Fred.
Double wide receiver set. Might we see a pass here?
Robbins looked at Thomas again. They're talking to each other again. Allen, the lone setback. Hands it off to Allen, and again, he picks up a yard, but really there was nothing there. It'll be 2nd down and 9. 3 minutes and 40 seconds left in the first quarter. And we're going to stay in our, if you know what a spread offense is, two wideouts on each side. Single back is Allen. Allen does another motion, but they throw it to Hale, the sophomore. And he's going to break it loose. And he gets knocked down at like the 7 or 8 yard line. And a late hit by Winslow. So it'll be unsportsmanlike conduct. So we swung it out to Allen to the right, and Robbins faked it to Allen, and he swung it to the other side to Hale. Hale took it down the sideline for a substantial gain, and he was out at the 8. I think it'll be half the distance, so we'll be like on the 3 or 4 yard. Well, they're taking it on the 5 yard line. So it'll be 1st and 10 for our Thunderbolts on the Winslow 5 yard line.
Great downfield blocking by Millville, but give Hale credit. He saw the lane that he took, and he made a big play out of it. Got it to just about the 10 yard line.
Okay, we go into a full house set. Coach Thomas likes this set. We really never know who's going to get the ball here. He doesn't really go to one particular back. He goes to Sharp. It's going to be holding. So Sharp busted out to the outside for a touchdown. Naheem Sharp. But it looks like they're going to call holding on Millville. Holding. It's going to be a 10 yards, so it'll be 1st down and 15 now. We'll look at the replay here. I don't know who was holding here.
Well, we'll get a look at it now. The look's too tight. And we're not going to see it there.
It was Kalen Bowman.
Okay.
It wasn't a hold, though. So we're in a trips right. We have a Hale out left. Single back. Thomas is changing the play again. Robbins is looking at Thomas. He acknowledges it. He's got Thomas Smith out there, also out on the trip side. He likes to go. He's rolling out. Robbins rolling out. Throws it out of bounds. So it'll be 2nd down and 15.
Well, smart though. There wasn't really anything there, so he put it where nobody could get it to live to see another play.
Yeah, I just wished that when Carson Wentz was on the Eagles last year, he had Nate Robbins' brain and knows when to throw it away. So it's a 16-yard line. I thought it was if it's a. Okay, I don't want to complain about the ball placement here, but it's on the 16-yard line. I don't know how it got there.
The hold happened a yard behind the line of scrimmage?
Yeah. Oh, they're going to stop play, and it's going to be offsides on Winslow. So we'll pick up. What? I saw the. False start on the offense. Now it's going to be on the 21-yard line. So the clock is at 2:59 in the first quarter. Score 7-0 in favor of our Thunderbolts. It is 2nd down and 21. Goal to go. Robbins looks. He tucks it under, and he gets tackled at the 15-yard line.
It looked like a good idea momentarily, but some good backside tackling there by Winslow Township limits it to a 5-yard gain.
Robbins is talking to Hale about some type of pattern, but it's all good. Very positive exchange there. It'll be 3rd down and goal to go on the 16-yard line. Spread offense. two wide outs on each side of the field. Allen in the backfield. Thomas again is changing the play. Allen moved to the right-hand side of the field. Open right there. Touchdown. That's got to be a touchdown. That's Cephas, Tyon Cephas. 16-yard touchdown by Thunderbolts.
Great job by Nate Robbins to throw it right up the gut, and Cephas said, "Thank you very much. I'll land on the goal line," which is good enough.
Those of you who know football, to go down the middle of the field, that takes a certain type of intestinal fortitude, as Coach Serace would say back in the 70s. Took a little post pattern, right up the middle, touchdown, Tyon Cephas. Nice job, Tyon. Excellent on the field and off the field, that young man. Reynes back for the kick. Zamat with the hold. Kick is good. And with 2:09 left in the first quarter, you heard that sound. We like that sound, folks, in Thunderbolt country. With 2:09 left in the first quarter, we're going to score our Thunderbolts 14. Winslow 0. We'll take a commercial timeout.
At Complete Care, we are patients serving patients. I choose to bring myself and my children to Complete Care because we are a one-stop shop. We use dental, we use medical. I feel as though the quality of care here is great. I love working here. I feel great to work at a place that serves the community. There's a lot of people in need. To me, patients serving patients means we've been in your shoes. We know what great care means to us, and we want to provide that for you.
That's it for the kickoff. Millville again doing what it has done throughout these playoffs, jumping on the opponent early with scoring and making some key defensive stops.
Yeah, and then Robbins put it right on the money to Cephas, and blink your eyes. You know, they were on the 10-yard line knocking on the door and did not convert on two clearly a little pooch kick, and Winslow does recover on the 48-yard line. I don't know about that call.
I don't know about that one either. You're up by 14. You're going to give him great field position.
I don't think Coach Thomas has a lot of confidence in his kickoff team when they do kick it.
Well, that's true. That last kickoff return almost went to distance. So from that perspective, maybe that's what he was thinking.
I was watching the Georgia-Alabama game, and they were always kicking it deep into the right corner of the field, and so you don't have to kick it all the way in the middle of the field deep into the goalpost anymore. Just kick it back some and then cut off the field in half. So Winslow with the ball, Duran in shotgun, Mitchell with motion. Oh, a little screen to Thorpe, and we're right on it. Our defense, and that's Caleb Bowman. And Jaden Wright on the tackle. So it'll be second down and a long 9. Trips left, wide right is James Wilson Jr. Thorpe, the lone setback. Millville scaring to get back in defensive situation. Fake to Thorpe, little slant play to Wilson. He takes it, and he takes it for a first down. He pays the price, and they'll take the ball on the 38-yard line of Millville. So Winslow takes it into Millville territory.
It's a good slant pattern, good wrap by the receiver, and a big pickup for a first down.
Millville defenders had him pay for that pass, though. We gang tackled real well on that play. We're a little bit slow on getting set up for that pass, though. Teron Hale with a real tough tackle on that play. Sophomore Teron Hale. That's why James Wilson Jr. was slow getting up on that play. That's why Cephas going up the middle all the time is easier said than done. Trips right, spread left. Hand off the fake hand off to Thorpe. Another. Oh, it's incomplete.
Looked like the same exact play that just worked.
Yeah, and to James Wilson, who was shooken up on that previous play with the long gain. He just raised his hand to get himself out of the game. Number 15, Jamal Peterson will come in.
Yes, Hamas Duran is not afraid to throw the football. He's thrown for 35 touchdowns this year, so he has a very effective arm. If his receivers catch the ball, it'll be even more effective.
Yes, we have trips left.
3 drops so far.
Simmons, Mitchell, and Brown out left. 2nd and 10. Hand off to Thorpe. He finds nothing. And tough to say who made the tackle there.
That was actually Jameel Peterson, number 15.
Okay, I saw a 5.
There was also a 1 there. But Millville's defense, again, just clogging up the middle, not giving anything up.
That was Jaden Wright clogging that up on that previous play. Duran back. He's looking. He's got 3 spread out reception by number 3, Trey Simmons. That's a pickup of a first down. This is the type of game we're going to see now. I think they're both settling in right now, Fred.
It's going to be a lot of fireworks. It may be December 5th, but it's going to be like July 4th through the air. Fireworks all over the place.
Well said. So it's going to be a timeout on the field.
That's going to be the end of the first quarter.
End of the first quarter. With the score, Millville 14, Winslow 0. We'll take a commercial timeout. We'll be right back from Quinn Broadcasting.
At Complete Care, we are patients serving patients. I choose to bring myself and my children to Complete Care because we are a one-stop shop. We use dental, we use medical. I feel as though the quality of care here is great. I love working here. I feel great to work at a place that serves the community. There's a lot of people in need. To me, patients serving patients means we've been in your shoes. We know what great care means to us, and we want to provide that for you.
That's Durant. He looks ready. I'm worried about him now. And we're back in the action. And we'll take the ball on the 20-yard line.
Yeah. Yeah, Winslow's got to do something to get on the scoreboard. Millville put those 2 touchdowns up early. They've got to respond here because they don't need to see Millville take any bigger of a lead.
Yes, he got Bowman in the slot, covering the slot receiver. 3 wide, near side of the field. Duran back for a little throw up there.
Did he wrestle for it?
Touchdown.
Yeah, it was one of those balls that was up for grabs. Who wanted it? And apparently Jacob Mitchell wanted it just a little bit more. He wrestled it away from the defender and makes the touchdown.
And that's one thing we're doing, folks. They're reviewing every play, so we'll see if it was a catch and who the catch was. If it was a fair catch and maybe it was interception. So Duran was back.
Yeah. Quick review. Mitchell just outfought the defender for it. Quarterback put it just where Mitchell could pull it away.
Number 45 in for the kick. And it's good. And with 11:51 left in the second quarter, score is Millville 14, Winslow 7. We'll take a commercial break, and we'll be right back from Quinn Broadcasting.
Getting the right pair of glasses along with the quality eye care you deserve can be expensive, but not at Ideal Vision, where for a limited time you can get a complete pair of glasses for just $49.95. And right now that includes our comprehensive eye exam. Ideal Vision is where quality meets affordability, from an on-site optical laboratory making same-day eyeglasses available to hundreds of designer frames from the brands you want, all with the lowest prices guaranteed.
We are here for you and your family's vision needs. Call or stop in today at Ideal Vision. You'll be glad you did.
It's going to be like it. So we're back at the SHI field at Rutgers University in Piscataway. Game with Millville versus Winslow with the score 14-7, Fred. And this is a hybrid between a tennis match and a track meet.
Well, I expect the score to be pretty high, to be honest with you. These two quarterbacks can throw the ball. Both teams have good running backs, although Thorpe hasn't really got started yet. But Millville did what it had to do, get that early lead. Winslow Township answered back with a big drive there to get on the scoreboard.
So I see Brooks is back. It looks like Naheem Sharp. Winslow does a squibbler again, and we fall on it. Ooh, almost got away from it.
Yeah.
They always say it's a funny shaped object. Easier said than done to get that ball. And so we'll take it. Again, now they're giving us a short field, so I don't know what the strategy is on both head coaches doing that.
Well, as I mentioned, the kicker for Winslow Township was practicing that the whole time. Timmy Bright, I saw him about 5 or 6 times just squib kick like that, and now he's done it twice.
But we'll take it on the 39-yard line. Again, I don't understand the logic given a shorter field, but we'll take it. So we have trips left, single wide out right. There'll be a handoff to LaQuint Allen. I'm sorry, it picks up about 5 yards. Yeah, and again,
he looked like he was going to be stopped after 2, and he made 3 extra yards out of that. Actually, they're going to spot at the 45.
So it's
6 yards.
Yeah, 6-yard gain. Second down, about 4. Same formation. Trips right, hands it off. He bounces it out, and he picks up a first down. He did it with 2 people tugging from his back, but LaQuint Allen picked up the first down. So we're right on the 50-yard line right now. Same formation. Three split receivers on the right. Allen picks it up again, and he picks up about 4 yards. And I think Coach Thomas is saying, guys, we're going to get on LaQuint Allen's back right now. We're going to run the ball. And I know what Coach Thomas does then. He slips in a pass then, just when we think we're going to get the ball to
That's
Allen.
what sets up, Tony. All these consecutive runs by one man does open up the passing game, and you have Robbins there to get it done.
Well, there's nothing going there. So number 76 is very excited right now for Winslow for making that stop. It'll be 3rd down and 6. It'll be Darian Smith with the stop. Trips right, single wide left, Allen alone back. Thomas is changing the play. Thomas Smith will move over now. We'll go to a spread offense. Now he's coming back to the right-hand side of formation. He wants Cephas out wider right. Oh, they picked that up quickly.
I don't know that that's going to count. Yeah, it's going to be called incomplete.
Incomplete pass intended for Teron Hale. So they picked up on our quick passes where we get yards after catch. So it looks like Robbins will be back to punt. No, we're still thinking about it. We're gonna be in a spread offense. See what Coach Thomas has cooked up here. Robbins back. He sprints out right. Oh, great read. This is tremendous.
That was a great read by the quarterback. He just happened to see LaQuint Allen in the middle of the field, fed him a soft toss. Allen ran into it and gets a huge first down.
And we talked about the fact that we have a lot of great young players on our team, But that's the type of play there where LaQuinn Allen stayed into the play, ran in line with his quarterback. You just can't teach that. That's experience. The play's not over. Sprint out in the direction of your quarterback, and you make a play, and you keep the drive going. 1st and 10 on the 32-yard line of. We're in a full house backfield now. Limperseer Hunter takes up the middle for about 2 yards, and
Winslow got lifted off the ground by 3 Eagle players.
Yeah, but that was out of frustration. I think that tackle was out of frustration. So it'll be 2nd down and about 8. And then we'll bring in Thumper, Mr. German, in. So Brooks is in the game. LaQuinn Allen is out of the game. So we're going to go with a split backs. Brooks. Looks like Winslow. Millville called timeout. So we had a really strange formation there, and then Coach Thomas didn't like the way the play was going to unfold. He called timeout, and with 8:34 left in the first half, score Millville 14, Winslow 7. We'll be right back.
Welcome to the Holly City Family Center. The staff at Holly City Family Center are committed to providing you and your family with the absolute best in fitness and health. Purchase your family membership today to experience all that Holly City Family Center has to offer, including Zumba, Pilates, fitness, and cardio classes. While you're there, enjoy their 4-lap lane heated indoor pool, where you can learn to swim from a certified instructor or attend a low-impact aquatic fitness class. You can even rent their pool for your next birthday celebration. Holly City Family Center features state-of-the-art cardio and weight training rooms. Personal training and Beast Mode Boot Camp are also available through their partnership with Workout Warriors. Holly City Family Center provides Child Watch evenings Monday through Thursday. Come in today for a free 4-day family trial, and the joiner fee will be waived. New memberships paid in full also get a free month. For more information, call them today at 856-293-0609 or email info@hollycity.org. Holly City Family Center, making fitness fun and affordable for the whole family.
2nd down and 8. Hands off to Allen. Oh!
Look at that. He just took a tremendous shot and almost got the first down anyway.
Ran the ball off tackle. Stopped for a loss almost, and then he picks up the 8 yards for a first down. It'll be 1st and 10 on the Winslow 15-yard line.
Thorpe gave him a real good shot near the line of scrimmage. He bounced off of that and gets the first down. LaQuinn Allen, for real.
I got to say, Fred and Coach Race and Jim Quinn are here. You just can't teach that.
No.
We're in So we're in Wildcat. We just had a fumble by LaQuinn Allen, but he was down.
I think they're going to call him down around the 12.
We went into Wildcat formation.
Let's see.
So we'll see what Coach Thomas does now.
Oh, well, his knee might have been down, yeah. And Millville recovered it anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, right there, Jolly on the spot was Joseph Samat with the recovery.
So Nate Robbins is back in the game. We'll go out of Wildcat. It'll be 2nd down and 7 yards. A lot of change of personnel in this play. Trips right. Looks like Winslow wasn't set. Let's see a jump.
Oh, yeah.
Interference.
Okay, yeah. Robbins put it in that left corner, back of the end zone.
For Hale.
And he was bumped before the ball got there, so the flag comes out.
So we were on the 15-yard line, so let's see where they place it. They're talking now. Are they going to say it wasn't a catchable ball?
Oh, come on.
Why are they talking?
Clear interference. What are we talking about?
If anything, if it's defensive holding, it will be an automatic first down, 5 yards. But let's see what they say.
We're going to wave the flag, aren't we?
That's what they should have called.
All right.
It wasn't a catchable ball, but he was holding him. He was holding him, though, so it is defensive holding. So move the ball, right?
So that should put it near the 7. Oh, no.
I like the fact that now
Oh, no.
it's first down and 7. Well, almost 5. Oh, we got it's almost like a power eye for a Wildcat, and we jump. False start on Millville. They'll take us back 5 yards. Now it'll be first down and 10 yards. Should take us to the 10. We'll walk it back. We had a strange formation there, and we had motion, little movement. We were in Wildcat formation. So we got Robbins back in the game now. Robbins was out in the previous game. And we had one of our linemen didn't know the count. We have trips left. It's going to be Allen out in the flat again. He's looking for daylight. He picks up about 3 yards. He takes it to about the 7-yard line. Actually picks up about 5 yards. Be third down and about 3. So we can pick up. We get set again. We're in spread formation. Probably going to hand it off to Winslow's wise to call timeout. And with 6:49 left in the half, with the score 14-7, we'll take a commercial timeout. This is Quinn Broadcasting. We'll be right back.
Need something fixed? Think Latour Hardware and Garden Center, your best bet for reliable and lasting repairs. For over 30 years, Latour has been the expert in small engine repairs, lawnmower repairs, blade sharpening, screen and window repair, glass cutting, generator maintenance, and power tool repairs. Latour services all major brands, and whether you visit the store or take advantage of Latour's pickup and delivery service, you'll know your job is being done right. Think hardware, think Latour Hardware and Garden Center. Come on in and get started.
Will. So we're back, and Coach Surace is talking about that carry that Allen had, where he had people. He just carried so many people on his back, Fred.
He just has this will that it makes great players even greater. He gets hit the line of scrimmage. He bounces off of it. Thorpe gave him his best shot, really, and he still got the 3 or 4 yards after the hit.
Well, most importantly, he picked up that first down, right?
Yes, he did.
And kept and moved the chains. Now we're in spread offense. It's third down and 3. I think it's going to be a run-off tackle, bounce right for Nate Allen. That's what they like, the clear motion by Cephas. And it's a keeper. Great play. Touchdown Thunderbolts, Nate Robbins.
And again, that comes from giving Allen the ball so often. Quarterback draw works to a perfection. Just sneaks it to the right side, and he's in for a 6-yard touchdown.
They were keying up on LaQuinn Allen. Touchdown Thunderbolts.
Correct myself, that was an 8-yard touchdown, yeah.
Great call by Coach Thomas. It was an 8-yard?
Yeah.
8-yard touchdown.
8 yards, yeah.
Ramus for the kick. Bad snap.
Great job.
Oh, did not make it, so it's going to be 20-7 in favor. No, it went to the left. Again,
here's the touchdown. Just a great fake by Robbins. Nobody saw it coming, and he just put the ball in front of him, made sure he crossed the line there. Yep.
Yeah, literally the whole Winslow team followed Allen and left Nate Robbins untouched. So we'll take a commercial timeout with 6:43 left in the half. Scored our Millville Thunderbolts 20, Winslow 7. We'll be right back.
At Mintz Insurance, we're proud to have been serving our customers for nearly 80 years, offering 30 different insurance products for your auto, home, and business. And to help ensure that you're getting the best rates possible, we give you up to 3 quotes for every policy, so you can choose what's right for you. At Mintz, we're part of the community, local representatives, supporting events, and proud of it. It's part of who we are. Mintz Insurance. Call today and find out how we can help you save on insurance, or visit us at mintzinsurance.com.
So we're back, Fred, and great play, huh?
That 4th down play in that series really set up the whole tone for the touchdown. It was 4th and 6 back at the Winslow 46. Nate Robbins just scrambled, saw LaQuinn Allen, who, as you said, just came along with his quarterback to give him a nice target, picked up 19 yards, and shortly thereafter they scored a touchdown.
So again, we're going to give them the ball on the 50-yard line. They did a little pooch kick, and it looked like, can't tell if it's number 6 or number 5. It's either James Wilson or Trey Thorpe on the front line. It was Wilson that picked up the ball and collapsed on the ground. So Winslow will take it on the 50-yard line to start another series.
Well, we all know that coaches have long memories, right, Tony? That first kickoff return that Thorpe almost took to the house, I think, is playing into Coach Thomas's kicking right now. Keep it away from that guy.
That's true. And it looks like Duran is that's how you say his name, right? Duran?
Yeah, Duran.
Duran, yeah. He just gains more confidence with each series.
He's a sharp quarterback. Again, he throws a tight spiral.
3 wide receivers left, single back. Duran rolls out to his left. Tosses it up.
That's going to be intercepted by Brooks. Great pursuit. I'll tell you who made that play as well. Number 5 from Millville came right across and gave the quarterback no time. Solomon Massey Kent came at the quarterback, forced a quick throw, and Brooks said, "Thank you, I'll take it in center field." And now we have
unsportsmanlike conduct on the near the line of scrimmage, though. So we hope that we retain possession. It'll be offsetting penalties. I didn't get to see because we were watching Brooks's interception deep in the backfield. The referees are talking. I don't know why they're conversing with. So it's offsetting penalties.
Okay.
Again, we were looking at the interception, and it looked like Thorpe and German were continuing their business after the play. And Thorpe ran away and didn't engage afterwards, but offsetting, as long as we have the ball, was a dead ball foul. And we'll take the ball on the Millville 17-yard line, Fred?
They marked it to 17. That is correct. But,
okay.
Great job of seeing where that ball was going to land. And as good as a receiver as he is, that's what makes him a great defender when there's a ball in the air like that.
His pursuit, his acceleration. Allen swings it out to the right. Oh, look at this play here.
Too far.
Too far. So what they did was they swung Allen out to the right flat for a lateral, and then he threw it to Brooks out for a fly pattern deep, and it was overthrown. Great play. They did catch him. Brooks was beat his man, but the ball was overthrown. We'll have it 2nd down and 10.
Well, nothing to keep in the playbook. This is the last game of the year, so you may as well bring out all the plays, having Allen throw the football just a little too far.
Allen up the middle. He picks up 14, 15 yards.
You can't help but chuckle because he just breaks tackles at the line of scrimmage, and he gets just enough room to pick up chunks of yardage.
Man among children.
Yes, he is. 15-yard pickup.
Spread offense. Allen again, a single setback. Motion by Cephas to the left. He swings it out to Cephas.
Good block.
He has a lot of ground. There's going to be that's Hale. Looked like Hale was blocking downfield. It could have been a hold. I'm not sure. But it's the spot of the foul. So if it's still going to be 1st down. Well, it depends where they mark the spot of the foul. That's what they're talking. These referees have gotten to know each other at this game. They might be from all corners of the state, but they're in close proximity right now, conferencing. The ball right now is spotted at the Millville 40, about the 42-yard line. No. Holding. It's a loss of 10 yards, but we'll take the ball. Now it'll be, they'll mark it on the Millville 35.
Your guess is as good as mine how they figure out.
Yeah, I don't know how they figured that out. So it's
these spot penalties drive me crazy.
It's 1st and 7. Don't get
Just make it normal. 10 yards.
Robbins scrambles out. He goes out in the flat, and he just slides down. And it's going to be 2nd down and about 2. So I don't know how they did that one. And I'm a math teacher. I know. I can do differential equations, parametric functions. I don't know how they figured that one. So trips left. Hand off to Allen. Ooh, good tackle by Thorpe.
Yeah, see? Yeah.
But I still think that's close to a 1st down.
It's about a yard short.
Look what they're placing it, Brett.
Yeah, they're placing it right at the 42.
It's going to be an official timeout.
They're going to bring the
They're going to bring the chains out. Here they go. The science of the chains. I'm sure the guys on the sideline marked it exactly where the ball was when the change of the series. It looks like it's good because it's right in line where we're sitting up in the press box. But Thorpe really laid the leather on LeQuint. I think it might be short. No. It's short. I bet you they had to bring the credit card out for that to slide it in between the football and the chain. Okay, so it's going to be 3rd down and about 3/4 of an inch. Oh, it's going to be 3 inches, the referee says. So the ball will be on the Millville 40, just short of the 42-yard line. They get set. Their trips left, 3 wideouts left, single wideout right by Brooks. And I think we all know who it's going to. LeQuint Allen, he busted out to the left, and he gets a 1st down and more.
He just runs people to the sideline.
I'm dating myself. They used to call that a T&F guy. If Coach Suresh remembers T&F, they're tough and fast. They used to put the T&F guy on the kickoffs, the 2 guys that run downfield.
Yeah, I was going to say that sounds familiar.
Spread offense. Coach Thomas changing the play. We're going to, no motion. He's not moving anybody around. Oh, they are going to motion Cephas to the left. Fake handoff to Cephas, and Allen takes it up the middle for about a 4-yard gain. And the clock's ticking, 4:40 left in the half. Again, the score, Millville 20, Winslow 7. And this ground game is definitely a good game plan as far as keeping the ball out of Duran's hands also.
Exactly. You want to control the football on offense. Do not give their quarterback a chance to do what he does well.
Spread offense. Robbins back. He's looking.
Got a spot.
Oh. He had it there, but incomplete pass to Hale. It'll be 2nd down and 10. 3rd and 6, I'm sorry. Because Allen had a 4-yard gain. This will be 3rd and 6. Coach Thomas went for it. No change in personnel. Just going to have 3 people out wide left. Brooks, the only guy out wide right. Allen, the lone setback. Robinson shotgun. Hands it off to Allen. And the Warhorse picks up a 1st down. He picks up.
Tony, he was stopped a yard short, and he still found a way to get 2 extra yards at a 1st down.
He's
incredible.
He's willing us.
He is willing us indeed.
Yes. Be 1st down and 10, and the clock's ticking.
It's a pleasure to watch, let me tell you.
Yeah,
it's classic.
Okay, we're going to be trips left. Brooks lone right. Again, handoff to Allen. He picks up 2. That was nothing there. That was a play up the middle, and he bounced it out left. And same setup, 3 wide out left. Robbins back. He sees Brooks is open. Can he run it? Yeah, he does. Touchdown, Thunderbolts!
Are you enjoying the Thunderbolts Aerial Express?
45-yard touchdown pass from Nate Robbins to Lazier Brooks, and you just can't stop it. Too many weapons for Millville. So it's a touchdown for our freshman Lazier Brooks, and with 3:13 left in the half, I think we're going to go for 2 here. We're going for 2. Usually he goes to a full house backfield. We'll see if he does that again. No, I see wide outs, so he won't do that. He's got Brooks and Cephas wide right, Smith and Hale out left. Quick pass. That's interference.
Yeah. He was tripped. Yep, so they'll get another shot at
Cephas. Pass was intended for Cephas. He went for a quick pass to Cephas, and he was interfered with, just pushed down to the ground. So we're going to redo that one. And I think now that it's shorter, he might go to a full house now. We'll see with the personnel. Cephas is coming off the field. I see Naheem Sharp, LeQuint, Bowman's in, so double tight ends. You're going to see a full house backfield. And Naheem Sharp will get it to wide right again. This is usually play what we use. No, it's going to be LeQuint Allen. He's going to take touchdown. Well, it's a 2-point conversion. Touchdown. It's unbelievable. It's a treat to watch these young kids play, and it's a 2-point conversion. Was complete by LeQuint Allen, and the score is Millville 28, Winslow 7, with 3:13 left in the half. With Fred Melendez, Tony Serace, Jim Quinn from Quinn Broadcasting. We'll be right back after this commercial.
Are you ready to find your fit at Rowan College of South Jersey?
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
I'm ready to find my fit
in human resources,
in engineering technology, in healthcare.
With 6 divisions that include more than 100 degree and certificate programs, RCSJ gives you the choice to find a future that fits your goals. Visit rcsj.edu/enroll to start today.
Well, Millville's doing what it's done throughout these playoffs, Tony Trongone. They just build up a lead, and really never give the opponents much of a chance to catch up. 28-7.
Yes, never ceases to amaze me. The play by LeQuint Allen, the unflappable Nate Robbins, and then the raw talent and speed of Lazier Brooks. But we can't count out the Lions playing a heck of a game too. So we'll kick the ball off. Let's see what we do again. Are we going to squib kick it again? No, we're going to kick it off to the left, which is smart. Box him into the left side. Make him come in right and tackle him. Come on, guys. All right, we stopped him at the 45.
Well, you know that Jacob Mitchell wanted to do something. He was burned on that last touchdown. He also committed the penalty. Catches the ball around the 10-yard line, brings it back in a nice return to about, well, let's see where they mark it here, the 46 or so, 45?
Yeah, he went down to 45, but...
Yeah, that's where they mark it.
Yeah, I think it was Joe Kapayan that made the senior made the stop. But that Thorpe, he's a heck of an athlete, too. He's tough. Number 14 for us, Kashawn Jones. So Duran back. He's tossing it up.
He's got a man there. He dropped it. It was a little behind him, but it was in his hands.
Yeah, I think Lazier Brooks has got to play a little tighter quarterback after scoring touchdowns. That was at Teron Hale.
Yeah, Mitchell had a chance to catch this.
He was open. He beat his man. It was a little underthrown.
It was, but there it hits him right in the basically the belly area.
It was Teron Hale covering him. Yeah, the one thing about playing both ways, you know, when I play, I like to play both sides and play the whole game, but...
Has a wear and tear effect?
Actually, I don't think it was Teron Hale. I think it was It was a breakdown in coverage there. Duran's back again. He sprints out left, looks for more room, and it's incomplete. And that was Elijah Edwards with the hurry. And Duran will remember that play by the man-child, Elijah Edwards. He could play pro football. His size. He looks like Javon Curse from the Eagles days. They used to call him the Freak. He's so big. So we have 3 wide receivers on the left side, single wide receiver in the far right. Fake handoff, quick pitch. Will they make him pay for that to first down? But that's Jacob Mitchell.
That slant pattern has been there. That's the only real successful offensive sequence passing-wise that the Eagles have been able to muster, and that's a big gain to the Millville 38.
Winslow and hurry-up offense. Yeah, we played off. They know when we play off the ball, they go to the slant. So we're off the ball again. You see how we're giving them a buffer? Mm-hmm. So we have they're in spread. Duran throws. Oh, that's a tremendous. Oh, incomplete. That was going to be a good catch. It looked like a catch at one. Tyon Cephas on the coverage play.
Well, I tell you what, Durant's putting it where these guys can catch the ball.
He's the real deal. I got to tell you that. He has good poise back in the pocket. Second down. That pass is intended for Jacob Mitchell. So 3 wide outs to the left. That's Thorpe motioning out to the left. Duran looking. He's got time. He's going to sprint out now. He's going to go. He's got a ways to go. He runs out of bounds at the 22-yard line of Millville. Stops the clock at 2:04 left in the half. So Winslow's looking for a score. He picks up a first down on the play. It gives them time to have a reset now. It looks like what happened on that play?
We have a penalty here. Yeah, we have a penalty.
There's Laundry on the field. Holden.
Yeah.
Oh, block in the back. This is one of those weird plays where now it's going to be second down and about 7. I don't know, like I said, I don't know how they figure that out, but it is. So it's going to be, and the clock is at 2:04. 3 wide receivers to the left. We call that trips left. Single wide receiver on the far right side. They won't go to Thorpe. Thorpe will go out in the flat. That's to number 4, Jacob Mitchell. Again, the clock stops at 1:55. That was Duran to Mitchell for a first down on the 22-yard line. Clock is ticking. Duran back. He looked for the slant. We were up on that. He's scurrying around. Looks like Randall Cunningham there. And he's just out at about the 20-yard line, so he picked up about 2 yards. It'll be second down and about 8.
Well, Millville's forcing Duran to make some reads, taking extra time when he doesn't see it. He runs, but Millville's doing a good job of not giving him anywhere to throw the football.
Yeah. Well, we were pressing on there. We pressed. We didn't want to give them that slant again. So we'll see again. Look at our quarterbacks. Our Cephas is up on number 6, James Wilson. But you'll see Brooks is back on number 4, Mitchell. A little fade pattern. That's incomplete. Good play. And that's what Cephas, when you look at, we talk about LaQuinn Allen, we talk about Lazier Brooks, we talk about Nate Robbins. But they're the plays right there that are holding Winslow to only 7 points for the game when you play that type of defense.
Yep. Good job of putting the hand up and knocking the ball away.
Third down and 7. Again, we're looking for another stop. The coach is never seen the coach on the field that far. So Duran's into the huddle, back in the huddle with the play. They get to the line of scrimmage quickly. trips left. They single out number 4, Mitchell, again out in the far right. Duran looking right. He's going to Mitchell again. Oh, nothing. Incomplete. It'll be 4th down and 7.
Yeah, Mitchell didn't get much of a chance to catch that one. Quarterback put it where he couldn't get to it.
Yeah, if Cephas was actually looking at the ball, he probably could have intercepted it. This is a big play. This is a momentum as far as the complexion of the game. If we stop here, I say that a lot, but this is a big play here. Let's see what they do if they go a big. They've been going with the slant play. They're going to bunch up tight trips right, and they usually do like a little under here. Yeah, they're going to go to 3. That's an illegal procedure.
Yeah. Okay.
That'll take it back 5 yards. It'll be 4th down and 12 now. Again, with 1:25 left in the game. I'd like to thank our sponsors, again, Mintz Insurance, Complete Care, Rowan College of South Jersey, Millville Chiropractic Center, Tenbrook Orthodontics, Ideal Vision, Thunderbolt Federal Credit Union, Allen Associates, T&F Camera Shop, Latour Hardware, and Holly City Family Center. We're back in the game here. Now they have trips right. They're spread out right. And you see how we're off the ball, so we call timeout. Very wise play by Coach Thomas. And with a timeout and a break in the play with 1:27 left in the game, with our Thunderbolts ahead 28-7, we'll take a commercial timeout. We'll be right back.
I'm Bart Feldman, and this is TNF Camera. We are a full-line photographic studio and camera store. We invite you to come in and take a look at the products and services that we provide, from youth sports, high school sports, school pictures, and a wealth of photographic equipment. The advantages of coming to a store is you have the ability to talk to people and see exactly what you want to purchase beforehand. It's TNF Camera, 1362 South Delsey Drive here in Vineland.
This is WME 1440 AM and W241CS 96.1 FM, Millville, New Jersey. La Brava 96.1 FM.
Plus, you'll get better insight than any. We're back, Fred.
Yes, we are. And getting another big 4th down.
4th down and 12 yards to go with 1:27 left in the half. Winslow is going to be 3 guys spread out to the right. One guy, the receiver, bunched in close to the left side. Oh, he's looking for him. Elijah Edwards is chasing him down.
Room to run. Look out!
My goodness.
Running.
He's out of bounds. Out of bounds at the 3.
He got flushed out of the pocket, but he made a big play happen as a result.
No laundry on the field either, so it's going to be on the...
Yeah, once again, Elijah Edwards really forced him out of the pocket, but there was nobody on that right side who even noticed that the quarterback had taken off. And he
Millville's got to get set up. He's going to take it in himself. And it's going to be a touchdown, Winslow. Hamaz Duran with the keeper.
Sometimes as a quarterback, you got to put it on your feet to do it. You got the big 4th down run, and then a 3-yard touchdown.
Edwards got a hand on him, but couldn't quite get it on that long run. And then he did like a little delayed, followed Thorpe in, and Bowman couldn't get him. Extra point was good. And with 1:11 left in the half.
No good.
No good?
Yep.
I'm sorry, the point kick was no good. The score is 28-13 with 1:11 left in the half. We'll take a commercial timeout. We'll be right back.
An auto accident doesn't have to leave you in pain. For For over 35 years, Doctors Beebe and Doyle have helped thousands of people find relief from all types of pain. Millville Chiropractic Center has 4 doctors on staff specializing in hands-on or light-touch, drug-free pain relief methods. The examination, x-rays, therapies, and adjustments are all performed at one location. Schedule a consultation today. Enjoy life without pain and discomfort. Millville Chiropractic Center, the area's #1 pain relief center.
We're back in the action. We just had Winslow take a sustained drive off the 45-yard line of their own 45, all the way took it in with big plays by their quarterback, Hamas Doran. And the score right now is 28-13 in favor of the Thunderbolts. Let's see what they do now. Looks like they're going to want to do another squib kick. Waiting for the signal from the ref to tell him to kick it. He just received it. And it's a squib kick.
Oh, look out.
Oh, they got it. Winslow got it. Number 9, Emerald Mitchell picked it up. So Winslow will take it on the 37-yard line, 38-yard line of Millville. So that strategy, those squib kicks, seem to be working for both sides.
Well, they got the perfect bounce. It deflected off a Millville player, and it was up for grabs.
So take it on the 38-yard line. The Winslow crowd is getting loud.
And now it's up to the defense for Millville to make a stop here. 69 seconds left in the half.
Yeah, 109 left. A little movement. Doran back. Passes it out the flat to Thorpe. Looking for room. And he takes it out of bounds. He picks up the first down. 1 minute left. 9 seconds left off the clock. So momentum swinging Winslow's way. We got to make a stop. Doran back. He's looking for pass incomplete. Intended to number 6, James Wilson. That stops the clock at 56 seconds left. It'll be second down and 10. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have a game. What do you think, Fred?
Well, Winslow is putting this game squarely on Duran's hands. He was involved in every play. He ran a couple times and threw the rest of the time in that scoring drive. And now he's throwing the ball again. Of course, he's pressed against the clock, so he's going to be throwing it. But got to make a stop here if you're on defense.
Doran back.
Looked like a hold. But they got away with.
So that's a pass by completion by Trey Simmons from Doran. It's on about the 3-yard line. 49 seconds left. And I think Millville's seeing a little bit of what Millville does to other opponents. He's going to keep it again. And it's a touchdown. So just like that, with 35 seconds left in the half, really, I think it was less than a minute 9. So they're doing excessive celebrations, maybe? I'm not sure. There's a flag on the field. So Winslow's confidence is building. And the referees are in conference again. So they pick up the laundry and see what he has to say. Nothing yet. Still doesn't know what to say. Unsportsmanlike on Winslow. So what will they take that on the kickoff? Take it on the 2-point. So that instead of a 2.5-yard line, they'll walk it. It It was a dead ball foul, though. It'll be enforced on the kickoff. So you saw how quickly Winslow responded, and this will be a key stop because right now it's 28-19, which makes it a two-score game.
Coach Thomas is on the field talking to the referee about something.
Here's what.
Making sure that that's a penalty that goes on the kickoff,
and not on the 2-point conversion.
The referee may be telling us something here shortly. He's walking over here like he's going to say something. Now he's going to talk to the
Winslow
coach.
Yep.
There's a lot of conversation.
So nothing will be said. And it'll be on the 2.5-yard line, and Winslow will take it for a 2-point conversion. They have two guys spread out far right, one guy on the near side, and they have a wing back. Doran hands it off to Thorpe. Thorpe takes it in for the 2-point conversion, and it makes the score 28-21. With 35 seconds left in the first half, we'll go to a commercial timeout with the score 28-21 in favor of Millville Thunderbolts. We'll be right back.
An auto accident doesn't have to leave you in pain. For over 35 years, Doctors Beebe and Doyle have helped thousands of people find relief from all types of pain. Millville Chiropractic Center has 4 doctors on staff specializing in hands-on or light-touch, drug-free pain relief methods. The examination, x-rays, therapies, and adjustments are all performed at one location. Schedule a consultation today. Enjoy life without pain and discomfort. Millville Chiropractic Center, the area's #1 pain relief center.
Well, Winslow Township taking advantage of scoring a touchdown, recovering an onside kick, and then scoring once again, and they've made this a 7-point game, tacking on the 2-point conversion by Thorpe.
At 15 yards, unsportsmanlike penalty. I don't think it means much right now with 35 seconds left. I see, what do you think, a squib kick or a kick it far?
No, he's been squib kicking the whole time.
And squib kick, so because we're on radio, is like they hit it on the ground, right, Fred?
They just try to ground ball type thing, make sure it goes 10 yards, and then it's anybody's ball. They recovered one and got their 3rd touchdown as a result.
So we have 8 guys, 9 guys up front.
Yep, they're going to try it again. This time a good job of Millville just jumping on it at the 39-yard line.
It's number 30.
You know what? That penalty and that squib kick puts Millville's offense at the Winslow 39 with 34 seconds left.
Well, maybe we
chance for some fireworks here.
Yeah, some lightning here.
Yeah,
some thunder with some lightning.
There you go.
Tyzon Smith with the recovery. Good for you, Tyzon. 34 seconds left in the half.
Yeah, with the passing game that this team has, they can try a pass to the end zone, maybe passes to the sideline, something to get 7 points on the board before halftime.
Or you can go with it all 3 times.
Yes. Plenty of options here for Nate Robbins and company.
Robbins rolls out. He can call timeout. So it was a Robbins to Cephas. The clock is, they'll stop for a first down. 28 seconds left. Robbins back again. Oh, he's wide open.
Yes! Cephas! Unbelievable! What a throw! Oh, no, we're going to throw a celebration flag for that. Unsportsmanlike penalty against Millville for celebrating. Unbelievable. Come on, guys. He had every right to celebrate that throw.
Let's see, I called Cephas, but it was Brooks that got it, right?
Well, we'll get a chance to see it on the replay here. This is a whale of a throw, though. On the run, stops, fires it right where his receiver could catch it, That's a superb throw.
That was Cephas.
I would celebrate that throw. Yeah, you're unsportsmanlike, sir.
I don't know what they
let the kids celebrate.
I don't know what they celebrated though, Fred.
Nothing. He jumped up in the air.
I didn't see anything excessive.
No.
They stood still and they bunched up together. They didn't.
You know, I try to make a
Nothing
vow to
coordinated.
stop talking about officials, but they won't let me.
Okay, Zamat for the hold.
Seriously.
Reynes for the.
There's no reason to throw that flag.
Yeah,
that was a great play.
Yeah, but also that I did not see excessive celebration.
Oh, now we're reviewing the play. Why are we reviewing the play? It was a clear touchdown. What are they reviewing?
It's not the replay's not going to. It comes out of it comes out of view. There's not enough evidence to review it, but the referee's going to put the microphone, the earphones on to talk up in the booth. Stranger things have happened, but when you see the review, a pole gets in the way. So the cameras, this isn't like the NFL, you have 5,000 cameras. And when he puts it down,
he's got it.
He's got it. The one camera got blocked out of view.
The best view is the guy who signaled the touchdown. He saw it. What are they reviewing?
Here's another view.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, his hand was underneath. Tyon Cephas, great catch, young man. Let's see what the referee says now. We're waiting with bated breath. Fred takes a deep sigh.
It's just, you know, call what you see.
Touchdown.
Shocker alert.
So with 17 seconds left.
That's huge, though. That throw is huge.
Yeah, it was. 34 seconds, and they score in 17. And the kick is good, and we'll take a 35-21 lead. And this has been a long minute and 9 seconds. I think it was 69 seconds, you said, that for Winslow to score. They scored in with 34 seconds left, and we scored in 17 seconds left. So we'll see what Winslow has in store now.
Well, again, that there comes a time when maybe you should kick it deep. They took a chance at trying to recover another one. And with Millville's offense, you don't want them taking the ball over at your own 39. I don't care how much time is left.
And now we're going to kick it on the 25.
Well,
that excessive celebration, that's a 15-yard penalty.
Yeah.
So that's why we can't give them the field now with 17 seconds left. Because what are they going to score with 8 seconds left? It's called Cantor's dust in mathematical terms. Every time it's half the time to score. So Winslow takes the field. We'll take the ball on the 25.
Well, Tony, we were talking this is going to be a fireworks display of an offense for both squads, and we now have 56 points on the board in the first half.
Yeah, it's like the pinball. It's like a pinball machine.
Yeah.
Coach Saray said he took the over. He's going to win a milkshake. Okay, Reynes to kick.
I'll see if they do the squib kick. Yeah, they're going to kick it somewhat deep.
They're going to kick it to one of the... Oh, they kick
Cover the outside. Good job. Good return to the 40-yard line. That return made by number 3, Trey Simmons. So 10 seconds, and with the arm that Durant has shown, this is not a lock of a finish yet.
Yeah, Solomon Massey Kent with the tackle, number 5. Nice tackle, Mr. Kent. And we have 10 seconds left in the half. And so they're going to come out slinging. They're not taking victory formation. They're not going to sit on it. They're going to score. They have Thorpe in the backfield. Duran back. He sprints out.
Good play, and it's intercepted. They're going to call pass interference.
Pass interference? I don't see any flag.
Well, there's a flag down back at the 15 or so, yeah.
That could have been holding, though.
Well, we'll see.
That's going to be holding.
The penalty at the line of scrimmage, I would guess, is holding, but they threw a second flag back here around the 20.
So it's be offsetting, and there's no time left.
So it really doesn't matter.
Oh, that was a hold. I didn't see any laundry there. Okay.
Yeah, it's at the 13-yard
line.
Yeah.
My goodness. These guys have been together. These referees have been together now. It's going to be 5. Party of 5, I'm going to call these guys.
Yeah.
How are they going to roll? Let's see. Okay, we'll let you know in a second. He's still thinking about what he has to say, the lead referee. He's still thinking. What is he doing?
Taking a really long time to let us know why there's 2 flags.
Offsetting. That'll be end of the half. Joanne Kirchhoff's watching administrator. She says, what's with all the flags? We're wondering the same thing. So, at the end of the first half, with a, come on, Fred, give us a sigh.
You'd just like to see a normal played game without yellow flags flying left and right. That's all.
Especially these 2 high-flying teams. So, at the end of the first half, the score, Millville 35, Winslow 21. Quinn Broadcasting is Tony Trongone, Fred Melendez, Tony Cerace, Jim Quinn. We'll be right back after this commercial timeout.
Getting the right pair of glasses along with the quality eye care you deserve can be expensive, but not at Ideal Vision, where for a limited time you can get a complete pair of glasses for just $49.95. And right now that includes our comprehensive eye exam. Ideal Vision is where quality meets affordability, from an on-site optical laboratory making same-day eyeglasses available to hundreds of designer frames from the brands you want, all with the lowest prices guaranteed.
We are here for you and your family's vision needs. Call or stop in today at Ideal Vision. You'll be glad you did.
Welcome to the Holly City Family Center. The staff at Holly City Family Center are committed to providing you and your family with the absolute best in fitness and health. Purchase your family membership today to experience all that Holly City Family Center has to offer, including Zumba, Pilates, fitness, and cardio classes. While you're there, enjoy their 4-lap lane heated indoor pool, where you can learn to swim from a certified instructor or attend a low-impact aquatic fitness class. You can even rent their pool for your next birthday celebration. Holly City Family Center features state-of-the-art cardio and weight training rooms. Personal training and Beast Mode Boot Camp are also available through their partnership with Workout Warriors. Holly City Family Center provides Child Watch evenings Monday through Thursday. Come in today for a free 4-day family trial, and the joiner fee will be waived. New memberships paid in full also get a free month. For more information, call them today at 856-293-0609 or email info@hollycity.org. Holly City Family Center, making fitness fun and affordable for the whole family.
Need something fixed? Think Latour Hardware and Garden Center, your best bet for reliable and lasting repairs. For over 30 years, Latour has been the expert in small engine repairs, lawnmower repairs, blade sharpening, screen and window repair, glass cutting, generator maintenance, and power tool repairs. Latour services all major brands, and whether you visit the store or take advantage of Latour's pickup and delivery service, you'll know your job is being done right. Think hardware, think Latour Hardware and Garden Center. Come on in and get started.
At Mintz Insurance, we're proud to have been serving our customers for nearly 80 years, offering 30 different insurance products for your auto, home, and business. And to help ensure that you're getting the best rates possible, we give you up to 3 quotes for every policy, so you can choose what's right for you. At Mintz, we're part of the community, local representatives, supporting events, and proud of it. It's part of who we are. Mintz Insurance. Call today and find out how we can help you save on insurance, or visit us at mintzinsurance.com.
Are you ready to find your fit at Rowan College of South Jersey?
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
I'm ready to find my fit
in human resources,
in engineering technology, in healthcare.
With 6 divisions that include more than 100 degree and certificate programs, RCSJ gives you the choice to find a future that fits your goals. Visit rcsj.edu/enroll to start today.
I'm Bart Feldman, and this is TNF Camera. We are a full-line photographic studio and camera store. We invite you to come in and take a look at the products and services that we provide, from youth sports, high school sports, school pictures, and a wealth of photographic equipment. The advantages of coming to a store is you have the ability to talk to people and see exactly what you want to purchase beforehand. It's TNF Camera, 1362 South Delsey Drive here in Vineland.
This is WME 1440 AM and W241CS 96.1 FM, Millville, New Jersey. La Brava 96.1 FM.
Well, as we said, July 4th is in the summer. We're on December 5th, but the fireworks display that these two teams have put out, 56 points in the first half. Both teams are doing a lot of stuff offensively, but Millville's had the better of it. They got off to a quick start and have maintained a decent-sized lead throughout. But, hey, give credit to Winslow Township. Our score at the half is 35-21, Millville leading Winslow Township. I remember them as being Edgewood back in the day, but I'm surprised I didn't say. I said that purposely so I get out of my system. But Winslow Township, again, all first half long they've been trying that squib kick thing, and it worked very effectively. Once they got that second touchdown that they scored to come within 14 points, they successfully completed an onside kick and then scored right away again to make it 28-21. Tony, these two teams, we knew they were going to go back and forth, and they certainly have done that through this first half.
Well, we talked about it pregame, Fred, the outstanding athletes on both teams, speed on both teams. And, as a coach, I always thought you never want to give points, lose points at the end of the half. And Millville did that twice. Mm-hmm. And you thought, well, man, it's 28-21, and they're, but they got the ball back, and some outstanding play by Nate Robbins, to avoid the rush, make a tremendous throw. I don't know what they reviewed for. I think, I don't want to get in trouble. They can't find me, can they, if I criticize the officials?
They reviewed it, but they left it where it was.
Well, they left it where it was, and they got it right.
We'll say that.
But it seems like there's a lot of official reviews for no reason, and they want to make themselves part of the action here. But take nothing away from the play. So Millville comes back after giving up those two scores near the end of the half to get the score of their own and to widen the gap back to 35-21. So you're right, Fred. It's an outstanding football game, and by no means is it over. Winslow deferred. They get the ball, start the second half. Millville has given up some yardage when they kick it deep. They gave up a near touchdown. Credit to the defense in the beginning after Millville's first score for stopping them at the 10-yard line where they had first and goal, and they stopped them and went on their own drive to put their second touchdown on the board. But this young man, Hamis Duran, their quarterback, outstanding, Fred. Well, he just not only can throw the ball, but can run. We lost containment twice in the last two series that they scored, and he just took it all the way. So he is a tremendous weapon. Jacob Mitchell, the receiver, Wilson, the receiver, and, of course, their do-everything running back, Trey Thorpe, is a tremendous weapon as well. So Millville doesn't have this game won by any means at this point. But we get to play with a football too, Fred. We've got some great talent that is all over the board. Latuzier Brooks is known by everyone, and rightfully so. Teron Hale has not been as recognized. Tremendous football player, and Tyon Cephas has played big in the last several games. getting an opportunity to catch some football. So we spread it around too. And you and Tony talked about LaQuinn Allen. You can't say enough. I mean, I've watched a lot of running backs for 52 years in Millville.
Yeah.
He's up there with the best. I mean, he may not have the speed of a Calvin Murray, but, man, does he run tough as any running back we've had. And you have a 2-yard gain, a 3-yard gain. Next thing you know, it's a 7 or 8-yard gain. And those are as important as any. How many first downs has LaQuinn Allen got over the course of a year on runs after contact? Just tremendous heart and desire, and he's one of the best football players in the state. And I would say this, Fred, I haven't seen everyone. This is a loaded statement to make. LaQuinn Allen may be the best two-way player in the state of New Jersey because he plays as ferocious on the other side of the ball as he does on offense. And I'm sure there's some players around the state that are just as good. Syracuse Big Orange, you're getting a good one. We actually took an opportunity the other day at the Thunderbolt Club show LaQuinn a picture when Richie Panzician, you old-timers might be listening, remember Richie Panzician, great athlete, quarterback at Millville. When he went to Syracuse, the big thing at Syracuse was to get number 44. And, all the great running backs at Syracuse had worn number 44, and they awarded it to Rich. And he had a picture taken with the jersey. It's in a framed at the Thunderbolt Club with Rich in the jersey. We showed it to LaQuinn, and we said, we don't know what number you're going to get, but make sure you make a big an impact that Rich did. Unfortunately, Rich had a number of injuries when he got up there and didn't reach his full potential. But Rich's Panzician's a Thunderbolt Club Hall of Famer and a great athlete from Millville. LaQuinn Allen's going to follow in his footsteps at Syracuse and make his mark. There's no doubt.
Just running some of the scoring plays. Millville got on the scoreboard first halfway through the first quarter. A 32-yard run by LaQuinn Allen. The extra point was good. And halfway through the quarter, Millville was on the scoreboard 7-0. They got their second touchdown later just 4 minutes later when it was Nate Robbins finding the man in the middle, the guy who got the pass caught, Tyon Cephas, 16-yard touchdown. The kick was good. And at the end of the first quarter, Millville was up 14-0. They were looking pretty good then. But the very first play on the next possession, very first play of the second quarter, it was their quarterback getting the job done as well. Hamas Duran finding his favorite target, Jacob Mitchell, for a 20-yard touchdown. First play of the second quarter. The kick was good, and it was a 14-7 game. Then I'm going to turn to that fourth down play. 4th and 6 for Millville at the Winslow 46-yard line. And Robbins, again, doing a great job scrambling around, looking for somewhere to throw the ball. And then, as we mentioned, it was LaQuinn Allen who gave him that key target to get the first down, 19 yards, and that is the biggest play.
That was a huge play. Mm-hmm. Nate Allen doesn't get credit for his athletic ability. There are so many great athletes out on the field that Nate sometimes gets lost in the shuffle. Make no mistake about it. He is a tremendous athlete and should be given much more credit for that. That was a great athletic play, and as Tony mentioned, a great job by LaQuinn Allen running sideline to sideline so that they could find him.
Absolutely, and that led to an 8-yard quarterback draw that Nate Robbins scored. So there you go, talking about the quarterback and his impact. They faked the draw to the left side. He was all by himself to run 8 yards into the end zone for the 20-7 lead. They did miss the kick on that, but then it was an interception. Very next play by a guy who also we've talked about all season, Latsier Brooks, just playing center field and getting it done defensively.
Well, a great receiver usually makes a great D-back because he can catch the ball.
Absolutely.
A lot of D-backs can't catch the ball. I think, Tony, or you mentioned that we got a little tired there in the second half. Allen, Brooks, Cephas, these guys are all running deep routes, and LaQuinn Allen running the ball, and then they got to turn around and play defense against some good athletes. So our conditioning is going to be very important in this second half. And make no mistake, Winslow has a number of players doing that as well. Fred, I want to make one comment about the coaching staff. I noticed early on when I was reading up on Winslow, even before we started to play them, that they had hired an assistant coach, some of you Penn State football fans might remember this name, Christian Hackenberg. Christian Hackenberg was a quarterback under Bill O'Brien at Penn State when they resurrected the program. Had a great college career at Penn State. Went on to the NFL. Didn't have such a great career in the NFL, but he's back at Winslow coaching the quarterbacks, and I think he's doing a pretty good job with this kid.
I think so. Yes. He has done a great job with Duran. Now, he's got a lot of incompletions, mainly because his receivers weren't catching the football. He was putting it in spots to where the ball should have been caught. He probably would have better statistics if the ball was caught.
Yes, there were a couple of drops there that would have certainly added to his completion percentage. He's a terrific quarterback. Makes a lot of good decisions. Good size, 6 foot, 185, and runs as well as he throws.
All right, our good buddy Rich Van Noort providing the stats at halftime for us.
He's here even when he's not here.
He's a Millville guy. Look at that. When you're a Millville guy, you do things
through and
like
through,
that.
man.
Absolutely.
Thank you, Rich.
Domination on the total yards, 341 to 184. Millville's got that. We've had, Duran with 5 rushes, 40 yards. Again, a lot of incomplete passes. His statistics are a little bit askew because of the drops. I haven't had a chance to total them up myself, but he should have a lot more completions. Nonetheless, he did carry them on that one drive, rushed a couple times and threw every other time. He scored the touchdown that got them back into the game a little bit. But after that interception by Mr. Brooks, it was an 11-play, 83-yard drive. So Millville's offense did what it had to do following the interception, going 83 yards to get that touchdown afterwards.
We had a lot of nice drives in this game. We have the big play ability, as evidenced by some of the throws that Robbins has made. Put Millville on the board, but it's also has the ability to make some long drives. And for the most part, pretty clean game. You know, not a whole lot of penalties that stop drives.
Mm-hmm. Some other stats, Nate Robbins, 10 for 15, 200 yards and 3 touchdowns. Just a normal day at the office for one half for Nate Robbins. And Mr. Allen, 19 carries, 120 yards, and 3 catches for 62. So he's almost amassed 200 yards by himself.
Well, I would bet the house on this one. He's got 19 carries. I think he's going to at least double that. So he's going to be 38 carries, and as Woody Hayes once said, the ball ain't heavy, carry it. So you get a horse like LaQuinn Allen, Dennis Thomas is going to give him the ball. He's just too doggone good to not put the ball in his hands.
The ball's not heavy, carry it. The great Woody Hayes.
The great Woody Hayes.
Well, our score at the halftime break is Millville 35, Winslow Township 21. Winslow Township will get the ball first in the second half. We're going to take a timeout and be back with more conversation here on WMVB 96.1 and across the Quinn Broadcasting social media group.
That's a good way to put it.
An auto accident doesn't have to leave you in pain. For over 35 years, Doctors Beebe and Doyle have helped thousands of people find relief from all types of pain. Millville Chiropractic Center has 4 doctors on staff specializing in hands-on or light-touch, drug-free pain relief methods. The examination, x-rays, therapies, and adjustments are all performed at one location. Schedule a consultation today. Enjoy life without pain and discomfort. Millville Chiropractic Center, the area's #1 pain relief center.
Getting the right pair of glasses along with the quality eye care you deserve can be expensive, but not at Ideal Vision, where for a limited time you can get a complete pair of glasses for just $49.95. And right now that includes our comprehensive eye exam. Ideal Vision is where quality meets affordability, from an on-site optical laboratory making same-day eyeglasses available to hundreds of designer frames from the brands you want, all with the lowest prices guaranteed.
We are here for you and your family's vision needs. Call or stop in today at Ideal Vision. You'll be glad you did.
Welcome to the Holly City Family Center. The staff at Holly City Family Center are committed to providing you and your family with the absolute best in fitness and health. Purchase your family membership today to experience all that Holly City Family Center has to offer, including Zumba, Pilates, fitness, and cardio classes. While you're there, enjoy their 4-lap lane heated indoor pool, where you can learn to swim from a certified instructor or attend a low-impact aquatic fitness class. You can even rent their pool for your next birthday celebration. Holly City Family Center features state-of-the-art cardio and weight training rooms. Personal training and beast mode boot camp are also available through their partnership with Workout Warriors. Holly City Family Center provides Child Watch evenings Monday through Thursday. Come in today for a free 4-day family trial, and the joiner fee will be waived. New memberships paid in full also get a free month. For more information, call them today at 856-293-0609 or email info@hollycity.org. Holly City Family Center, making fitness fun and affordable for the whole family.
Need something fixed? Think Latour Hardware and Garden Center, your best bet for reliable and lasting repairs. For over 30 years, Latour has been the expert in small engine repairs, lawnmower repairs, blade sharpening, screen and window repair, glass cutting, generator maintenance, and power tool repairs. Latour services all major brands, and whether you visit the store or take advantage of Latour's pickup and delivery service, you'll know your job is being done right. Think hardware, think Latour Hardware and Garden Center. Come on in and get started.
At Mintz Insurance, we're proud to have been serving our customers for nearly 80 years, offering 30 different insurance products for your auto, home, and business. And to help ensure that you're getting the best rates possible, we give you up to 3 quotes for every policy, so you can choose what's right for you. At Mintz, we're part of the community, local representatives, supporting events, and proud of it. It's part of who we are. Mintz Insurance. Call today and find out how we can help you save on insurance, or visit us at mintzinsurance.com.
Are you ready to find your fit at Rowan College of South Jersey?
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
I'm ready to find my fit
in human resources,
in engineering technology, in healthcare.
With 6 divisions that include more than 100 degree and certificate programs, RCSJ gives you the choice to find a future that fits your goals. Visit rcsj.edu/enroll to start today.
I'm Bart Feldman, and this is TNF Camera. We are a full-line photographic studio and camera store. We invite you to come in and take a look at the products and services that we provide, from youth sports, high school sports, school pictures, and a wealth of photographic equipment. The advantages of coming to a store is you have the ability to talk to people and see exactly what you want to purchase beforehand. It's TNF Camera, 1362 South Delsey Drive here in Vineland.
This is WME 1440 AM and W241CS 96.1 FM, Millville, New Jersey. La Brava 96.1 FM.
Welcome back to Rutgers University. Jim Quinn along with Tony Cerace for the third quarter of action. Of course, Tony Trongone and Fred will be back to wrap it up on the fourth quarter. Tony, we've got a heck of a ball game. 35-21, Millville leading at the half against Winslow. And I actually thought we were going to run away with it. But I'll tell you, Winslow is tough. They had a lot of similarities, don't they, that we have as well.
Yeah, I think the media got this one right when they said that there's a lot of similarities between the two teams, especially with speed, Jim. I think Winslow has proven that they've got some tremendous athletes on their side. And as long as they do, they're never out of this game. You can see the firepower that they have to get right back in the game.
Yeah, that's for sure. I just want to recognize the Millville coaching staff, and I'm hoping Tommy Wickford is over there. I know he was under the weather a little bit, but the head coach, of course, is Dennis Thomas. Assistants are Bert Ayala, Tom Wickford, Val Forbes, Ron Terry, Charles Core, who I spoke with the other night. We had dinner together at the Queen Diner when Tony Trongone was doing the Coach's Corner show with Dennis Thomas. Teron Gray, Darren Carr, and Stephen Haynes. The athletic director, of course, is Dave Lagamba. Assistant AD is Rich Sandries, a guy you knew well in 1975. And Colleen Hand is the athletic secretary. Team doctors, Dr. Seth Silver. And the team trainer is the famous Dan Richter. And the principal at Millville High is Jamie Sutton. And the assistant superintendent is watching today, Stephanie DeRose, and she's keeping everybody up to date on what's happening. Mike, the equipment manager, is Mike Latour, is also the basketball coach, the golf coach, the PA announcer, the biology teacher. This man does it all. And stats, Dennis takes care of those as well. So we're just about a half a minute away from the kickoff of the third quarter. Tony, exciting game. Really is.
Oh, very exciting game. When you have athletes like this on both sides of the field, it's going to make for a barn burner of a game. So I think I always believe, Jim, the end of the half and the beginning of the third quarter are crucial. So Winslow gets the kick. We have trouble when we kick deep. They got a big return. When we kick short, we give them a short field. I look for us to continue to kick short. I'm not sure that's what Dennis would prefer to do, but I think he feels like Winslow has such good athletes, and you can't ask LaQuinn Allen and some of our two-way players to cover a kick as well. So, we're probably a little short-handed. I think that's the same thing with Winslow, but I think the opening moments of the third period will be very, very important. I also think, Jim, that we have to be very mindful of turnovers. We got a couple in this first half. Turnovers are going to be crucial, might decide the game.
Yeah, very good point, Tony. And this is something you got to try to protect the ball. And they are both very talented teams, very evenly matched. And yet Millville is leading it 35-21 as we get ready for the kickoff for the second half. We'll be back with that kickoff right after these messages.
I'm Bart Feldman, and this is TNF Camera. We are a full-line photographic studio and camera store. We invite you to come in and take a look at the products and services that we provide, from youth sports, high school sports, school pictures, and a wealth of photographic equipment. The advantages of coming to a store is you have the ability to talk to people and see exactly what you want to purchase beforehand. It's TNF Camera, 1362 South Delsey Drive here in Vineland.
Are you ready to find your fit at Rowan College of South Jersey?
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
I'm ready to find my fit
in human resources,
in engineering technology, in healthcare.
With 6 divisions that include more than 100 degree and certificate programs, RCSJ gives you the choice to find a future that fits your goals. Visit rcsj.edu/enroll to start today.
Back at Rutgers University for the state Central and South championship game. Millville leading at 35-31. Jim Quinn along with Tony Cerace, Tony Trongone, and Fred Melendez, as it's our pleasure to bring you the game on 96.1 FM, on Quinn Broadcasting Facebook page, on the Quinn Broadcasting YouTube channel, and, of course, on Comcast Cable Channel 22, the audio. Unfortunately, we were not permitted to do the video of this game, but I think we'll probably be able to get some of the highlights from the films that Millville does, where they have the huddle camera. So maybe we can put a program together and show you some of the highlights, and get the coach and Tony Trongone to maybe do a round or a Coach's Corner wrap-up show. So you'll get to see some of those if you haven't already been able to watch it. I'm certainly sitting here, as is Tony Trongone and Tony and myself, watching the coverage from NewJersey.com, and they're doing an excellent job with the coverage.
Well, we're lining up the kickoff, Jim, and we'll see what their strategy is.
Reynes will do the kicking off for Millville, and one of the players back deep is Trey Simmons. See whether he's going to kick it long or kick it short. And it's a long kick this time. The Thorpe, and he breaks a tackle, breaks another tackle, up across the 45, the 50, the 45, the 40, down to the 38-yard line. Wow. Goes Trey Thorpe. He is amazing. Why kick it to him?
Well, that's what Tony Trongone was saying to me. You really don't want to kick it to their best runner, and right away off the get-go, we're giving them a short field at the 38-yard line.
Hamas Duran is the quarterback for the Winslow Eagles. He's number 11, and in the backfield with him is Trey Thorpe. And he slots Trey to the right side, trips to the near side. One receiver to the far side, and the shotgun by himself is Doran. Now coming back to join him is Trey Thorpe. Doran hands it off to Thorpe. Thorpe breaks into the secondary, goes across the 35 down to the 29-yard line, about a yard short of a first down.
That's probably the best run they've had from scrimmage. Thorpe has been a very good runner all year long, but we've kind of contained him most of the game today. That's a pretty good run.
Yeah, it sure was. Pickup of 8 on the play, 2nd and 2. And the handoff again to Thorpe, and he's got the first down. He's down close to the 36-yard line. Gonzalez making the stop for Millville.
Gonzalez, an unsung hero for Millville here in their defensive line.
So it's 1st and 10 for the Eagles of Winslow. They have the ball at the 30 or at the 26-yard line. 1st and 10 at the 26. Again, Duran, the quarterback, going in motion now is Thorpe. Now Thorpe sets to the near side, trips to the far side. Doran back, got lots of time, throws it, and is wide open, in for the score. A 26-yard pass, and it's James Wilson. James Wilson with the reception, and Winslow comes right back, and it's now 35-27 Millville. Winslow will go for the extra point.
Well, Jim, as they say, that didn't take long, and he was wide open. I had to be a breakdown in coverage.
Mitchell's the holder. There's the snap, the kick, and it is good. Trey Simmons with the kick, and we'll be back with the Winslow kickoff with the score, Millville 35, Winslow 28, 10:45 to go, third quarter, back in a moment.
At Mintz Insurance, we're proud to have been serving our customers for nearly 80 years, offering 30 different insurance products for your auto, home, and business. And to help ensure that you're getting the best rates possible, we give you up to 3 quotes for every policy, so you can choose what's right for you. At Mintz, we're part of the community, local representatives, supporting events, and proud of it. It's part of who we are. Mintz Insurance. Call today and find out how we can help you save on insurance, or visit us at mintzinsurance.com.
Jim Quinn along with Tony Cerace back at Rutgers University, where we've got a heck of a football game, Tony.
Well, Winslow lighting up for the kickoff. That took them 1 minute, 15 seconds, Jim, to score. So with scores that quickly, I don't know what's if there's going to be any defense played at all the rest of the game.
Timmy Bright kicked the extra point, and he's kicking off, squib kick, and it's taken
49-yard line.
And it was covered by Conyers. So first down, 10 yards for the Thunderbolts at their own 49-yard line. A lot of squib kicks in this ball game.
Yeah, nobody seems to want to kick the ball deep, and when you do, they return it.
Millville doesn't do well when they kick deep, that's for sure.
And they know we have Brooks back there,
yes.
and Allen, and they don't want to kick deep to us either.
Nate Robbins comes out with LaQuint Allen to his side, trips to the near side. He hands it off to Allen. Allen coming off the left side, breaks a tackle, gets across the 45, and may have coughed the ball up.
He did.
And
I thought he was down, but I'm not.
Winslow's saying he's not, but no signal from the referees. So we are waiting. Apparently, Millville keeps the ball. He was down. The gain of 8 on the play. The ball is down to the 37-yard line of Winslow.
Well, Quinn has to hold on to the ball because there's no question that.
Actually, 36-yard line, or 44-yard line, I'm sorry. Yeah.
They're going to be tugging at it.
Okay.
Must have been a quick review.
Nate Robbins throws it high.
That's behind
him. Oh, no. And Millville has recovered it over at the 45-yard line.
Well, that had danger spelled all over it, Jim.
Boy, it sure did. Wow.
Backward pass.
Got it.
And give Brooks credit for jumping on that.
Yeah.
Wow.
So now it's a 3rd and 14 ball is at the Millville 45. They need to go to the Winslow 41 for a first down. So it's actually at the 49.
Jim, I know Tony, the old math teacher, knows this, but when you get off schedule on first down and lose 7 or 8 yards or 5 yards, it just fouls your whole series up. Now you got to get 15 yards in 2 plays.
Robbins, shotgun. He throws it intercepted by Winslow, and running it out of bounds was Dean Jones.
Well, Winslow's jumped out and gotten this momentum early in the second half, third quarter.
Actually, it was Cameron Brown, number 12, who made the interception. And Winslow's driving once again with the interception. They now have the ball at the Millville 45-yard line.
And all the momentum. I'm not quite sure what Nate saw that time, but what I said, Jim, was turnovers is going to be a key. Both teams have such explosive offenses. Now you have Winslow with another short field.
And Durant, the quarterback, is in the shotgun. We got 4 to the near side and 1 to the far side. And he's got the direct snap. He's drawing, taking his draw, but a good tackle there by Millville. He only picks up about a yard on that play.
Well, LeQuint Allen again all over the field makes that tackle.
Thank God for LeQuint. So gain of 1, 2nd and 9, the ball at the 44 of Winslow, or of Millville, rather. Again, Duran in the shotgun, 4 receivers to the near side. He's got time. He's looking. He throws long, wide open, and it's overthrown. Intended down here for Trey Simmons, but he overthrew him, and that'll bring up a 3rd down and 9.
This quad formation to the near side, as you mentioned, Jim, has our secondary a little befuddled. We're certainly not able to get coverage on all these receivers.
No, you're right. They're really loading the near side of the field. So it's 3rd down and 9. Big 3rd down play here for the Millville defense. Doran in the direct snap, and he's got Thorpe with him. And 3 receivers to the far side, 1 to the near side. And there's a whistle before the snap. Millville called timeout, I guess. Yes, they did. With a timeout on the field to score, Millville 35 and Winslow Township 28. We'll be back in just a moment.
Need something fixed? Think Latour Hardware and Garden Center, your best bet for reliable and lasting repairs. For over 30 years, Latour has been the expert in small engine repairs, lawnmower repairs, blade sharpening, screen and window repair, glass cutting, generator maintenance, and power tool repairs. Latour services all major brands, and whether you visit the store or take advantage of Latour's pickup and delivery service, you'll know your job is being done right. Think hardware, think Latour Hardware and Garden Center. Come on in and get started.
Welcome back to Rutgers University, and it's Jim Quinn, Tony Cerace with Tony Trongone and Fred Melendez. Millville, Winslow football, Millville 35, Winslow 28. Tonight's game being brought to you in part by the William R. Mintz Insurance Agency and also by Complete Care for all of your health needs. They're opening a beautiful new building in Millville within the next few weeks. And also today's game being brought to you by Holly City Family Center. What a great gift idea for the holidays for the entire family. Health and fitness and a great, beautiful pool, all that for you at the Holly City Fitness Center. And Winslow comes up again. They've got Doran in the shotgun. And, of course, Thorpe next to him, he has trouble. There's whistles. Was it movement on Winslow?
I believe so.
Number 6 jumped off early, Tony said. So it's a 5-yard penalty. They could 3rd and 14, and the ball is... So again, in the shotgun is Duran. Next to him, he's back to pass. He's looking, he's being rushed, he throws it, and it is caught. Unbelievable catch. Number 4 made that catch, Jacob Mitchell. And it was good coverage on the play, too, Tony. It was just a great pass.
Oh, I think it was roughing the passer.
Oh, I see.
On us. Oh, maybe. Yeah, it was.
Yeah. So is that half the distance?
Half the distance of the goal. That.
Wow.
Doesn't mean a whole lot here.
No, about a yard. Down to 2.
What a catch.
Yes, it was.
And they've got, we talked about this, Jim. They've got great athletes, and they're just throwing it up, and these guys are making tremendous catches. Previous to this, the guys were wide open. This time, great coverage by Millville.
Yeah, he was right on him. Mitchell with a catch. First and goal at the 1-yard line. Durant under center, and he goes in with the quarterback sneak for a touchdown. Out when the ball's loose. Touchdown has been called before the ball came loose. So it's now going to be 34-35, 35 Millville, 34 Winslow. And if Winslow gets the extra point, they can tie the game. Wow, what a ball game.
What a change of momentum.
Yeah, as we talked about. You never know. As you come out in the second half, the momentum is certainly going Winslow's way.
Yeah, the beginning of the second half is key. We kick off. They get a great return, score. They get a turnover and score again.
Yeah. And the snap, the kick, and the kick is up. And the kick is good. So the tie score 35-35. We'll be back with more from Rutgers Stadium right after these messages.
Need something fixed? Think Latour Hardware and Garden Center, your best bet for reliable and lasting repairs. For over 30 years, Latour has been the expert in small engine repairs, lawnmower repairs, blade sharpening, screen and window repair, glass cutting, generator maintenance, and power tool repairs. Latour services all major brands, and whether you visit the store or take advantage of Latour's pickup and delivery service, you'll know your job is being done right. Think hardware, think Latour Hardware and Garden Center. Come on in and
Welcome
get started.
To the Holly City Family Center. The staff at Holly City Family Center are committed to providing you with...
Back at Rutgers University Stadium here in Piscataway, New Jersey. And we'd like to remind you tonight's game being brought to you by my eye doctor and Tony's eye doctor, Dr. Chris Marachko of Ideal Vision. Super guy. And stop in. What's nice is $49.95 complete. That's your eye exam, glasses. I don't know where you're going to beat that price, but Chris offers that all the time to his patients. Just stop in. He's in the Acme Shopping Center on Main Road near Chestnut Avenue in Vineland. Please check him out. Great prices, great person, and is a big supporter of Millville sports. And his family, his wife's family, all grew up in Millville. Tony and Barbara are parents to his children. His wife, yeah. She's also an optometrist, yeah. Okay, there is Timmy Bright's kick off again. It's a short one, covered around the 41-yard line. Cephas covered it.
By the way, Jim, our listeners, couldn't see our band perform, but boy, what an outstanding job they did at halftime.
Boy, they do. They are amazing. Just a great band.
Great choreography.
Yes, it is.
Great sound.
They've got over 100 people. I counted Winslow's band. They had maybe 25. Just fantastic. Well, Millville comes out on offense.
Well, we need the answer here, Jim.
Yeah, we
you
sure
have
do.
to have a short memory.
Nate Robbins in the shotgun. Here is the shotgun. Hands it off to Allen. Allen, maybe 3 yards on the play, gets up to about the 44-yard line. So it's going to be second down and about 7 for first down. Boswell on the tackle for Winslow. Again, Robbins in the shotgun. Allen to his right. Going in motion is Smith. There's the pitch to Allen. He breaks a tackle, gets up about the 48-yard line. He's forced out by McKean. Looks like he's going to be about 2 to 3 yards short. There's a timeout. So for trying to measure where the ball goes, the officials are talking and conferring once again. We'll see what they're conferring about. I want to remind you tonight's game is being brought to you by Latour Hardware. For any and all of your hardware needs and small engine repair. They do it all for you at Latour Hardware.
Bleed sharpening?
They do. And he's coming to do all of the locks on my building on 415 High Street this week. So I'm looking forward to having Vic come down and do the lock change out that we need to get done. Third and about 2, the ball is at the 49. And
personal foul? Personal foul against Millville.
Wow. So that's going to really move it back.
Well, my classic statement on the sideline, Tony, was always, or Jim, was always, that better show up on film. I have no idea what that call was, but
cow.
You know, a 15-yarder just kills you.
It sure does.
You know, and who knows? Maybe somebody said something on the sideline, but my goodness, you know, you go from 3rd and short to 3rd and a million.
Yeah, it's at the 22-yard line, or 32-yard line rather. There's the pass out in the flat, and oh, yeah, good point. Tony is pointing out this will be the first punt for Millville in the game. So Robbins is the punter, stands back at the 29-yard line. We're in a score at 35-35, and there's Robbins' punt, a good one. And it's going to bounce, take a Millville bounce, and be down at the 20-yard line. So it'll be 1st and 10 for Winslow at their own 21-yard line.
Well, all things considered, Jim, that's not a bad change of field position for Millville, given the fact that they had the penalty, but that's why I got a full head of gray hair, man. The 3rd and 2 goes to a 3rd and 15, and you can't convert, and you have to punt.
Yeah, and we have no idea. I mean, it was personal foul, but we didn't actually see what happened to tell you what it was. But anyway, Winslow takes over, 1st and 10, actually at their 22-yard line.
So the first 2 series, Jim, they scored in 4 minutes. So, you know, we need to stop.
And we're 4 receivers to the near side. Now, of course, Thorpe's going back. Now he's going to stand next to the quarterback,
Fumble.
Doran. But it's covered by Winslow on the snap. Thorpe covered it. So a loss, though, of about, no, they're going to move it up, about 5-yard loss on the play. Ball's marked at the 17, a Winslow 17-yard line. (35-35), 6:40 remaining, 3rd quarter. Winslow has come out and tied the game with a couple of scores, or 1 score, I guess, here in the 3rd quarter. Got 1 receiver to the far side, another one to the near side, 1 slotted on the near side, and behind Doran is Thorpe. Doran gets the direct snap. He throws it, and it is caught. Unbelievable catch. Wow, by Jacob Mitchell. He made a phenomenal catch. I thought possibly we had a chance to intercept him.
I did too, Jim. Wow, this kid has really shown his wares today.
He looks like he's shaken up.
It looks like it's a cramp.
Unbelievable. Up to the Millville 45-yard line. So,
and he heaved it in the double coverage.
Yeah,
Jim.
that's unbelievable, Tony. Doran, the quarterback, threw it.
And we had good pressure on him. He just heaved it.
Yeah.
He just threw it up.
And Mitchell was there to pull it in.
Safety was a little late getting over, but yeah, he's got a cramp.
So hopefully that's all it is a cramp. Well, while we have this timeout on the field, we'll take a break with a score of Millville 35, Winslow 35. Back in a moment.
Welcome to the Holly City Family Center. The staff at Holly City Family Center are committed to providing you and your family with the absolute best in fitness and health. Purchase your family membership today to experience all that Holly City Family Center has to offer, including Zumba, Pilates, fitness, and cardio classes. While you're there, enjoy their 4-lap lane heated indoor pool, where you can learn to swim from a certified instructor or attend a low-impact aquatic fitness class. You can even rent their pool for your next birthday celebration. Holly City Family Center features state-of-the-art cardio and weight training rooms. Personal training and Beast Mode Boot Camp are also available through their partnership with Workout Warriors. Holly City Family Center provides Child Watch evenings Monday through Thursday. Come in today for a free 4-day family trial, and the joiner fee will be waived. New memberships paid in full also get a free month. For more information, call them today at 856-293-0609 or email info@hollycity.org. Holly City Family Center, making fitness fun and affordable for the whole family.
Here's the snap. Handed off. It goes to Trey Thorpe. Thorpe down the right side of the field, down to 45, 40, 35, 30, 25, 20, and is finally down around the 19. And taking it forward, I believe, was the quarterback, Doran, on the next play. No, that was Thorpe again. So Thorpe, right back. So gain of 3 on the play, 2nd and 7. And you have a Millville player down, possibly with a cramp as well.
Both teams have a lot of players going both ways, Jim, and that really takes its toll.
Millville, Winslow State Championship football, 5:34 to go, third quarter, 35-35. Winslow's come back and tied it up here in the third quarter. The ball is at the 16-yard line. They need to go down to the 9 for a first down, so 7 yards to go for a first down. Today's game is being brought to you with the good wishes of Dr. Jim Beebe, Dr. Russell DeWill, Dr. John Fresh, and Dr. Brooke at the Millville Chiropractic Center. Doran in shotgun, fakes the handoff, throws it across, and it's incomplete. It's intended for Simmons, Trey Simmons, number 3, over his head. So it's going to be third down now and 7.
Well, to Coach Trongone's point, we pressed, they ran the slant, we were right on it, Tony.
So you've got 2 to the far side, 2 receivers, 1 receiver near side. Doran hands the ball off to Thorpe, and Thorpe goes all the way down, close to the 6-yard line, I think, where he's knocked out of bounds. First and goal for the Eagles of Winslow Township.
Well, it was the LaQuinn Allen show running in the first half, and this half it's the Thorpe show. He is really...
And here's another one off to Thorpe. Thorpe down close to about the 2-yard line. So it's going to be second down, goal to go at around the 3. Big play here for the Eagles of Winslow Township.
I'm sure this is 4-down territory for them.
Doran in the shotgun. And Thorpe to his left. He throws in the end zone, incomplete. I was looking for him to give it to Thorpe, but instead they went to the air. Tried to throw it out towards Mitchell, but it was incomplete. So now you don't think they'll go for a field goal, guys?
No, I think they're going to keep the ball.
Yeah, that makes sense.
They, sometimes you outsmart yourself. I know they have a pretty good passing attack, and they hurt Millville with some deep passes, but Thorpe just ran off a couple, and you're down at the 4-yard line. I got 2 chances. I'm giving that guy the ball.
Yeah, that's what I thought Thorpe was going to get it also. Well, he could this time. In the shotgun is Doran, and he fakes the handoff. He's being chased, he's being rushed, and he's sacked by Millville back at the 15-yard line, and Millville takes over 1st and 10 at their own 15. Big play there, Tony. Oh, that was that was 3rd down. I'm all excited. Sorry about that, folks. It's now 4th down.
We were hoping for
Let's hope it goes back even further on. That's it. The orange and blue coming out of me. That was hopeful.
That was a great pass rush.
Oh, now, well, they call timeout, I guess. Right?
That was an injury.
Okay. So with the injury timeout, the score 35-35. Millville. Winslow will pause for this.
No, Winslow did take a timeout.
We'll be back in a moment.
Getting the right pair of glasses along with the quality eye care you deserve can be expensive, but not at Ideal Vision, where for a limited time you can get a complete pair of glasses for just $49.95. And right now that includes our comprehensive eye exam. Ideal Vision is where quality meets affordability, from an on-site optical laboratory making same-day eyeglasses available to hundreds of designer frames from the brands you want, all with the lowest prices guaranteed.
We are here for you and your family's vision needs. Call or stop in today at Ideal Vision. You'll be glad you did.
Welcome back to Rutgers University football field. Jim Quinn along with Tony Cerise, Tony Trongone, and Fred Melendez. And it's 35-35, Millville and Winslow. Winslow's having a great third quarter, and they just had a 12-yard sack on that one. So they looks like they are going to set up for a field goal.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, which from I guess
31-yard field goal.
So the holder will be Jacob Mitchell.
And Winslow did call timeout. They're going to go for the field goal, and they didn't have two of their players on the field. Used to drive me nuts coaching.
Timmy Bright will attempt the extra point with the field goal, and it's short. So the score stays 35-35. We'll be back with more right after this message.
At Complete Care, we are patients serving patients. I choose to bring myself and my children to Complete Care because we are a one-stop shop. We use dental, we use medical. I feel as though the quality of care here is great. I love working here. I feel great to work at a place that serves the community. There's a lot of people in need. To me, patients serving patients means we've been in your shoes. We know what great care means to us, and we want to provide that for you.
Welcome back to Rutgers University. Jim Quinn along with Tony Cerise. 35-35, Winslow and Millville tied. Winslow just went for a field goal, and it was short. So Millville takes over at their own 20-yard line. Power I formation in the backfield. Handoff goes to Allen coming off the left side. Picks up almost 5. And it'll be second down and 5 yards to go for the Thunderbolts. Taylor was the tackler for Winslow.
They just need to get a little rhythm here, Jim. Millville's been a little out of sorts here. Hadn't had the ball much and turned it over, and they need to get a couple of first downs.
Yeah, they sure do. And, of course, Quinn Allen's a pretty good person to give the ball to get those first downs.
Yes.
And Nate Robbins is in at quarterback, the shotgun. Trips to the far side, one receiver to the near side. Gave it off again to Allen, and Allen has the first down, I believe, at the 30.5-yard line. So it'll be first and 10 Millville at the 30. The good thing about this, too, Tony, is it eats up the clock, so we can maybe, not give up.
By midnight?
Well, no, I just meant to
keep it away from them.
Yeah, that's what I meant, yeah.
That formation, as you said, Jim, was a trips, but it was a strong trips with Allen on the right, and it was just a dive play.
Yep. There goes
and
Allen on the left this time. And he goes out for another 5 yards. So it's like, that's good. 35-yard line. He's out of bounds. So it'll be second down and 5 at the 35.5 of Millville.
You remember the dive play, Jim, right? The
that was play. You should have seen it. 1, 2, 3, dive. Dive to the left, dive to the right. He didn't pass very much. And it was funny. I got to tell a neat story. He didn't pass. Oh, the cloud of dust. Yes, that's right. Yeah. 3. My Uncle Bill Filmy was the quarterback in 1937 and 1938 for Millville High School. He was a 4-letter winner and stuff. But I didn't realize back then Tony Cerise, even though he wasn't born, was coaching them because they didn't pass. They ran. He was the leading runner on the team. Yeah. But Tony brought us a state championship with that 1, 2, 3.
Just refresh your memory, though.
Yeah.
Joe Felice,
yes.
Mark Saul, Charlie Rogers, we threw the ball.
Yes, you did. Yep. That's true. Exactly.
And we should have thrown the ball. Rich Andrews and Craig Atkinson more, too. But
that's what Craig told me, but I didn't want to rub it in. Craig said, Jim, I had a great arm, but Tony wouldn't let me show it off.
I know he blessed it for college.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, 2nd and 4, the ball at the 36-yard line. Again, the handoff goes to Allen off the right side this time. 5 yards, 6 yards, 7. Picks up more than a first down. He's up above the 45 to the 46-yard line. We like these plays, don't we?
Well, they work. They're great, aren't they?
Yeah.
You know, 4, 5, 6 yards at a clip, get a first down.
Absolutely.
That strong formation. Now Allen moves to the weak side, and they run it again. No,
actually,
Nate kept it.
Nate Robbins kept it, brought it down to the 45-yard line. Fake, good, came around the left side.
9-yard gain.
That's great, too. So it's 2nd and 1 from the 45-yard line. Goes to Allen this time. Allen off the right side. Allen breaks a tackle, breaks another tackle, out to wide to the right, and out of bounds at around the 30-yard line. Boy, I like these plays, guys.
You know, Allen gets to the outside, he just glides. And,
wow.
You know, Tony and I we were all talking in the car coming up about whether at Syracuse he'd play offense or defense. Maybe he's making a case for offense,
yeah,
Tony.
That's at the 30 or the 29-yard line of Winslow. Millville with the ball. This time he hands it off to Allen, and Allen's not going. He actually lost a yard on that play. Is that Brazier Hunter? I'm sorry. Thank you, Coach. Brazier Hunter with the carry, and he lost a couple yards on the play back to the 32-yard line. So it's going to be 2nd down and about 13. 2nd and 13 from the 32-yard line. They need to go to the 20 or to the 19 for a first down. Now we've got Millville's got LaQuinn Allen back, and in the shotgun is Nate Robbins. Going in motion is Bowman. There's the handoff to Allen. Allen breaks a tackle, another tackle, and it's all the way down to about the 14-yard line. What a great run, guys.
You know, I think LaQuinn Allen watched Thorpe and said, I can do that myself again.
Yeah.
So he's taking the game over here in this series.
And getting the clock to run, 1:05 remaining in the third quarter. Less than a minute now. Here's a direct snap. And again, it goes to LaQuinn Allen. LaQuinn Allen inside the 10, down to about the 8-yard line. So it will be a 2nd down and about 4. Now they mark. What happened there?
Quarter.
Oh, the quarter.
Ride that horse, Fred. It only weighs a pound.
Huh. Yeah, really? It says 45 seconds.
Oh, really?
Clock, yeah.
Winslow took time out.
Okay.
Thank you, Tony.
And with the timeout on the field, we'll be back right after this message.
An auto accident doesn't have to leave you in pain. For over 35 years, Doctors Beebe and Doyle have helped thousands of people find relief from all types of pain. Millville Chiropractic Center has 4 doctors on staff specializing in hands-on or light-touch, drug-free pain relief methods. The examination, x-rays, therapies, and adjustments are all performed at one location. Schedule a consultation today. Enjoy life without pain and discomfort. Millville Chiropractic Center, the area's #1 pain relief center.
Jim Quinn along with Tony Cerise, Tony Trongone, Fred Melendez back at Rutgers University football field where the Millville Thunderbolts and the Winslow Eagles are tied at 35-35. Millville driving. They have the ball down at the 9-yard line. The Winslow 9 with just 45 seconds remaining in the third quarter. And Nate Allen in the shotgun. Bowman goes in motion to the far side. Allen next to Nate Robbins, I should say. And now Bowman's coming back to the near side. And he's listening to Coach changing up the play, apparently. So Allen is to the right, and they hand it off to Allen. Allen pushes forward down to about the 13 or about the 7-yard line, but he's going to be about 3 yards short of a first down.
Rich B. and Nord just sent Tony Trongone. Allen, prior to that carry, 30 carries for 188 yards.
Wow, thank God for...
So he's got the whole fourth quarter to go, so
yeah.
I think they're going to ride him out.
I certainly hope so. There's a timeout taken, I guess, this time by Millville. 19 seconds remaining. I want to remind you today's game is being brought to you by the Mintz Insurance Agency, by Complete Care, by Rowan College of South Jersey, Cumberland Division. Winslow took the timeout? Okay. By Millville Chiropractic Center, by Tenbrook Orthodontics, by Ideal Vision, Dr. Chris Marachko. He's my eye doctor, and he's Tony Cerace's eye doctor, and he does a wonderful job. By the Thunderbolt Federal Credit Union. Thank you, Bob, and everybody at the Thunderbolt Federal Credit Union. They just do a great job, and it's as banking used to be, is what you'll get from Bob Millard and the staff at Thunderbolt Federal Credit Union. And also today's game being brought to you by Rich Allen and Allen Associates, by TNF Camera Shop. Bart and Mike, just great people, and anything you need, they have it for you at TNF Camera. In fact, they're going to do Dave Hitchner's DVD and get a copy made for him. By Latour Hardware, where they do everything. Blade sharpening, you name it, they can do it. Repair small engines, and even changing out locks, which they're going to do for me soon. And by the Holly City Family Center, great place to go for the family. Get a family package for Christmas, folks. What a great gift. So we have a full house backfield, and there is the handoff going off the right side. Touchdown, Millville. Naheem Sharp was the ball carrier.
Wow, sophomore.
Wow. So Millville goes up 41-35. And they're going for the extra point kick.
Coach Tony Trongone mentioned in the...
Jaden Rainus. The kick is up, and the kick is good. Rainus with the kick, 42-35. Millville over Winslow Township. We'll be back with the Millville kickoff right after these messages.
I'm Matt Feldman, and this is TNF Camera. We are a full-line photographic studio and camera store. We invite you to come in and take a look at the products and services that we provide, from youth sports, high school sports, school pictures, and a wealth of photographic equipment. The advantages of coming to a store is you have the ability to talk to people and see exactly what you want to purchase beforehand. TNF Camera, 1362 South Delsey Drive here in Vineland.
Naheem Sharp.
Okay, thank you. Welcome back to Rutgers University football field. Jim Quinn, Tony Cerace, along with Tony Trongone and Fred Melendez, and the ball carrier was number 6, Naheem Sharp, who went in from about 7 yards out and put Millville up 42-35. There's only 11 seconds left in the third quarter, and the good news is Fred and Tony Trongone are coming back, and they're the good luck, John. Bill will probably score another 3 touchdowns with them.
Well, we scored, though, Joe.
We did get one, thank God, Tony. I was really feeling bad.
We gave up 4, but we scored one.
Yes, indeed.
Well, listen, all kudos to Sharp for scoring, but that was the Quinn Allen show.
Yeah,
getting it down there. What a nice answer.
Yeah.
Nice drive.
Jaden Rainus with the kickoff. It is a short one. It's going to be down to the 39-yard line, and it was Ward was the person that covered it. So it'll be 1st and 10 for Winslow at their own 39-yard line with just 11 seconds remaining in the third quarter. 42-35, Millville taking the lead with just about 10 seconds ago with Naheem Sharp going in from 7 yards out for the touchdown.
One of my favorite formations, Jim, double tight, solid backfield.
Well, yeah, you did that. It was a full house, yeah.
And ran the second man through.
Now
Take to the fullback and hand off to the second man.
The Winslow fans are cheering up their team. Millville fans, large contingents from Millville fans across the way. Thank you so much for coming out and showing your support of the Thunderbolt football team. Doran in the shotgun. Doran looks, he's going to try to throw. He throws it across the middle. Oh, no, are you kidding? Wow, it's an interference call against Millville. So it's down around the 35-yard line. And whoever was covering on the play is down. Seems to be shaken up on that as well.
Yeah, that is not a cramp. That's an injury. We certainly hope he's okay. Can't see his number, but, Jim, I have to look at the replay on that. That did not look like interference. That's not being a homer here, I just didn't think it was interference.
Oh, it's Brooks. Yeah. It's our Sir Brooks. And we can ill have him shaken up. Hopefully it's just a cramp. So while he's down on the field, I'd like to remind you tonight's game is being brought to you by Complete Care, Health Network, second to none. If you don't have health insurance, dental, they're the place to go. Reduced rates, whatever you can afford, they'll take it for you. And it's a beautiful new building they put in the 500 block of downtown Millville. Curtis Edwards and the staff just do a great job at Complete Care, serving all of Cumberland County, in fact, serving several counties throughout South Jersey. Today's game being brought to you by Rowan College of South Jersey, the Cumberland campus, the Meds and Eds corridor, along with the Inspira Health Network, who also brings the games as well. They work together, and they're putting together, actually, there's a medical program where now you can become a doctor by starting at Rowan College of South Jersey and going up to Rowan University, getting your MD degree. And, in fact, I just had Dr. Chris Cashin on my show the other day. He's a local South Jersey guy who is now a surgeon, and he went through the entire program through the Rowan College and Rowan University program. So we still have Brooks down on the field, and they're helping him up. He's getting cheers from the other side, but he's moving very slowly.
Yeah, you know what, Jim? That may be he got knocked a little bit with a head injury, because that was a heck of a collision. Yeah. And the way he's walking, it's not a limp; it's more like he's woozy.
Yes.
And I'd be surprised if we saw him again in the game. And that's
a big loss.
That's a big loss for Millville, but can't take any chances with that injury.
Gosh, no. Nope. And I did watch the instant replay. He had not turned around. He was still looking, towards the goal line. So I guess the legitimate call was there. So this will be the last play of the third quarter. And we've got 3 receivers to the far side, 2 to the near side for Winslow. And the quarterback, Doran, takes the snap. He's looking. He's throwing long once again. And behind it, incomplete. Wow. It was intended there for Trey Simmons, but just incomplete. And that ends a very interesting third quarter. Wow. Millville 42, Winslow 35. Tony Race and I thank you for joining us here in the third quarter. Coming up, Tony Trongone and Fred Melendez will take you the rest of the way.
The lucky guys.
Yes, the guys with luck. We'll be back right after this message.
Are you ready to find your fit at Rowan College of South Jersey?
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
I'm ready to find my fit
in human resources,
in engineering technology, in healthcare.
With 6 divisions that include more than 100 degree and certificate programs, RCSJ gives you the choice to find a future that fits your goals. Visit rcsj.edu/enroll to start today.
All right, we're back in the action. This is Tony Trongone, and I'm with Fred Melendez. And Coach Saray said we're changing our luck. We want you to take over, so we're just following the direction of the legendary coach and broadcaster Jim Quinn. So, right, Fred?
Yeah.
We just do what we're told.
2 legends, actually, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So we'll take over the fourth quarter, and with the score 42-35, Winslow takes it on 2nd and 10. That Simmons is hand off to Thorpe, and he takes a stop at about a 2-yard gain.
Yeah, that was a big third quarter for the momentum swing for Winslow. They got the game tied, but Millville answered with the go-ahead touchdown. This game's going to come down to who makes a stop defensively, because both teams are scoring pretty easily. Who's going to make the defensive stop?
Yep, and we have Brooks out of the game, the freshman. He was playing cornerback. So we'll have 3 men out wide. Trips number 3, Simmons is out there. He likes going to Simmons long, Doran does. He takes a step back. He looks right. He's going to launch it.
Got a man open. Oh,
dropped by Simmons. Wide open. He was out right on the right side quarter of the field, and that's a lucky bounce for us, and so it'll be 4th and about 8 yards. And let's see what Winslow decides to do. Do they decide to punt or go for it? They're having people, they're having an exchange of personnel on the field, so it looks like they're going to punt. Let's see.
Interesting. So there's the stop if they do punt.
It looks like number 6, James Wilson Jr., he's not listed as the punter, but he is back up. And then it looks like it's going to be a timeout. And with the score, Millville 42, Winslow 35, with 11:14 left in the game. We'll take a commercial timeout. We'll be right back.
At Mintz Insurance, we're proud to have been serving our customers for nearly 80 years, offering 30 different insurance products for your auto, home, and business. And to help ensure that you're getting the best rates possible, we give you up to 3 quotes for every policy, so you can choose what's right for you. At Mintz, we're part of the community, local representatives, supporting events, and proud of it. It's part of who we are. Mintz Insurance. Call today and find out how we can help you save on insurance, or visit us at mintzinsurance.com.
42, Winslow Township.
35.
35. Fourth quarter.
So we're back in the action. We're at Rutgers Stadium. It's called SHI Stadium in Piscataway, New Jersey. Winslow with the ball on a 4th and 8 with 11:14 left in the game. Winslow with a 7-point lead, 42-35. And looks like they're going to punt the ball. Be ready for a trick play here by Winslow. Winslow just called, I think this is their last timeout. I'm not sure.
Yeah, the scoreboard shows no timeouts left. You're right.
So I don't know about the clock management on the Winslow coach. The snap is good. He runs it. We're going to be on it.
I don't know.
Well, that's good for us.
Yeah,
I'm not going to question the call.
Listen.
Nate, Quinn Allen.
It's 4th and 8, and you're about at least 10 yards behind there to run that kind of play. You got to get 18 yards.
Right.
So I know that Millville probably expected that punt fake, and they were ready for it.
So we'll take the ball on our own 45-yard line with 11:05 left in the contest. So again, I think we've quelled their momentum. And
what play does not a quarter make?
But that's what came out of my head, Fred.
Yeah,
looks like Keon German is. I've seen a lot of cramps this game from many players. I'm not sure it's colder out. Usually in the hot weather we see the cramps, but he's limping out there. Could be just a regular foot or ankle injury, but I've seen a number of cramps tonight.
Okay, well, according to the legendary coach, the ball ain't heavy, run it. See if they go with that. Try to run some of this 11 minutes off the clock.
I think they will. I think they're gonna go with the guy that got him to this dance here. They're gonna go to LaQuinn Allen. He wants it, and they give it to him up the middle, and he takes about a 6-yard gain.
And we're going to bring that back because the flags fly.
Uh-oh, here we go again. Let's see what it is now.
Yeah.
These guys have been conversing all day, and it looks like it's going to be, a sideline
infraction
on Winslow.
Okay.
So, coach in football, I know we always had the get-back coach. We always assigned the one guy that says to get back, and Winslow needed one, so we'll take that 5-yard penalty. So it'll be...
It's a warning.
Oh, it's a warning.
No penalty, a warning, yeah.
Okay. So they're back now off the line. If you ever coach football, it is one of the annoying things when the kids just encroach up on the sideline and they want to be a part of the game. So number 63 for Winslow, Corey Williams, Jr. just walked off. He was hurt. So we had a break in the action here. Millville comes back. They look a little pep in their step here.
They need to convert some first downs, Tony, and then hopefully get in the end zone.
Yeah, we get up another score, I'll feel a little bit better. So we have trips left, single wide right, Allen the lone setback. They hand the ball off to Allen, and he
was met at the line of scrimmage, Tony, and he still carried him 4 yards.
And it's going to be a first down. And the referee stops the clock the clock keeps on going. And just keep on feeding them. If you ever watch the Dallas Cowboys, Ezekiel Allen says, "Feed me."
Yeah.
That's what Quinn Allen's saying right now. Just give me the ball, and I'm going to take us to the promised land. Trips left, single wide right by Hale. Oh, Hale's out far left. I'm sorry. Bowman is now out wide right. Little change up in the plays. Robbins with the snap, hands it off to Allen off left tackle. He bounces it out, and again he takes five-yard gain out of bounds. Stops the clock, which doesn't help us, but again it's now it'll be 2nd down and 5.
Yeah, you can take 5 yards a clip. You're going to move the chains.
Yeah, as long as there's nothing yellow on the ground, we're happy with that too.
Yep.
As Coach Saray said, when you start drives, and you get a holding call, now you're at 2nd or 3rd and 15 or 20. That's how Nate Robbins had that interception. You're just going to try too hard to make a play. Good things are hard to happen when you're in that deficit. So we got a spread offense. Cephas motion left, and it's handed off to Allen again, and he literally carries a guy for another 6 yards for a first down. Allen now has 34 carries for 205 yards prior to that carry. So that's he carried number 14 a good 4 yards, Jeremiah Taylor. And we're just going to take our time. You can see that they're just taking their time off the game clock. And I think Winslow knows it. Millville knows it. The fans know it. Spread offense. Again, motion by Cephas. And what do we have here? Illegal procedure on Millville. So that takes us back 5 yards. So it's 1st down and 15. If you see a little replay on that, I'm going to see who moved, because I wasn't sure who moved. Okay, spread. We're spread again. Again, Cephas motion. Up the middle by Allen. He takes it. Now we're up to 2nd down and 10, maybe 2nd down and 9. He picks up 6 yards. Nine minutes left in the game. Score 42-35 in favor of Millville. We're taking our time. Cephas and Bowman out on the right side. Smith and Hale split out left. Allen with the lone setback. Robbins is shouting out directions to Bowman and to Cephas. Little swing pass to Allen, and he's just going to pick up another 6 yards. It'll be like 3rd down at about 2 or 1. He stays in bounds. Clock is ticking. Robbins shouts out to Bowman to play. Again to Allen.
You didn't get the first down.
Looks like you might be a little short. We're 4-down territory, and I think, again, I'll say it again, everybody in this whole stadium is going to know where it's going to go to. We're going to go to a jumbo package. We'll have Jaden Wright in. Go with 2 tight ends, full house. And they really don't know who we're going to hand it to. You can think it's going to be to Allen again, and like you saw the touchdown in the previous score, Naeem Sharp busted it out. So we'll see who gets it.
That should be enough for the first down. A good surge by that front line.
Brashear Hunter picks up the first down for the Thunderbolts. Good play by Brashear.
Just huge pickups of first downs here on this last drive here. 7.5 minutes and counting. Now they go back to Allen.
and he picks up about 4, maybe 5 yards. Stays in bounds. Clock's just ticking. Long sustained drive. Remember, we were back pretty far on the punt. Where did we start this drive on?
The fake punt. Actually, we started at around 45
right.
because of the fake punt.
Okay. So there's an injury on the field.
Player, yeah.
So we're going to take a commercial timeout with 7:13 left in the game. Score our Millville Thunderbolts 42, Winslow 35. We'll be right back.
Need something fixed? Think Latour Hardware and Garden Center, your best bet for reliable and lasting repairs. For over 30 years, Latour has been the expert in small engine repairs, lawnmower repairs, blade sharpening, screen and window repair, glass cutting, generator maintenance, and power tool repairs. Latour services all major brands, and whether you visit the store or take advantage of Latour's pickup and delivery service, you'll know your job is being done right. Think hardware, think Latour Hardware and Garden Center. Come on in and get started.
We're back, Fred?
Yep, 7:13 left in the fourth quarter. Millville leading 42-35, taking this drive from their own 45 and methodically going down the field, getting the first downs they need.
And courtesy of Rich Van Noord, he's calculated that LaQuinn Allen has 38 carries for 222 yards. Now
that's what it is.
Injured player is walking off the field. It's good to see that he is walking off the field. Actually, I have 2 people walking off for Winslow Township. Millville is huddled up. It's second down and about 6 yards. 7:13 left in the game. Millville up by a touchdown, 42-35. Let's see what package Coach Thomas puts out on the field. So it looks like he'll go in his normal offensive set.
Yeah, Coach Thomas and the offense wants to get into the end zone on this drive.
So again, Robbins says something to Bowman. He hands it off to Allen. Allen. Oh, he's there on the way!
Oh,
there's a flag.
They throw a flag.
So it's a touchdown tentatively for the Thunderbolts, but there's a flag on the play. Holding on Millville. It'll take it back.
Just do it again, guys.
Yeah. Coach Saray said, well, it'll show up on the film, but right now, it's I did this game.
I'm zipping it.
I like to keep track of the penalties here. It looks like Brooks is back in the game, folks. Oh, I see that hold. Okay. It was on here. I saw the hold on a replay. So we have Brooks back in the game, spread out right. Hand off to Allen. Oh, he's met. This is the first time that he was met behind the backfield and he didn't make a gain. So now it's going to be third down, about 14. That was a loss of 2 yards for Allen. Nothing he could do about that. Now we'll see what happens in this play. If we press ourselves or make a play. This is a Tyon Cephas.
Exactly. A pass play would be nice to see here, just to open it up a little. Because you have third down, and if you don't make it, more than likely you're going to go for it on fourth down, so just pick up what you can.
Great play. Great play. Look at that catch.
Super catch along the left sideline.
D1 prospect, Teron Hale. Critical play for us with third down and long. 3rd and 14, he picks up the first down.
I like the fact that Dennis Thomas called a pass play there. He had nothing to lose. Third down. If he didn't get it, fourth down, still available.
So we'll take it first down, and it's still first and 10 on the 11-yard line, so we can still pick up another first down. Because I'm just worried about how the game's been going, Fred, with penalties and whatnot.
Well, we're 5.5 minutes and counting, so you just want to finish this drive with a positive result of a touchdown, and I think Millville's calling timeout.
So with the game, the score 42-35 with 5:28 left in the contest, we're up by 7, Millville. We'll be right back with a commercial timeout.
Welcome to the Holly City Family Center. The staff at Holly City Family Center are committed to providing you and your family with the absolute best in fitness and health. Purchase your family membership today to experience all that Holly City Family Center has to offer, including Zumba, Pilates, fitness, and cardio classes. While you're there, enjoy their 4-lap lane heated indoor pool, where you can learn to swim from a certified instructor or attend a low-impact aquatic fitness class. You can even rent their pool for your next birthday celebration. Holly City Family Center features state-of-the-art cardio and weight training rooms. Personal training and Beast Mode Boot Camp are also available through their partnership with Workout Warriors. Holly City Family Center provides Child Watch evenings Monday through Thursday. Come in today for a free 4-day family trial, and the joiner fee will be waived. New memberships paid in full also get a free month. For more information, call them today at 856-293-0609 or email info@hollycity.org. Holly City Family Center, making fitness fun and affordable for the whole family.
So it's full house backfield, and there is no gain on 1st and 10. And will be 2nd down and 10. Stop right on the line. Good stop by the Winslow. Give them credit for a good stop. Looks like Mercier Hunter's limping off the field. We're going to go into a full house backfield again. We got the wide side of the field open here. This is a Naheem Sharp spread out wide, little sweep right, and that's what they do. And look at that speed! Touchdown! Thunderbolts! Naheem Sharp with a sweep right.
This is what LaQuinn Allen has the effect on it. What do we got now? Another foul? A personal foul against the offense.
That's a dead ball foul, though, right?
We'll see.
Oh, my goodness. Folks,
I'm not saying nothing.
We're playing two teams. We're playing the green and white. We're playing the black and white today.
Where? That's a good block.
That is a good block by Teron Hale. Looks like Teron Hale. No, by LaQuinn Allen.
Oh, my goodness.
Okay.
That is a clean block. These referees just don't want us to win this game. I'm sorry to say that. I always want to be sportsmanlike. So what trips left? Split right, sweep to Allen. I think he is.
That's a hit. Yeah. I don't know if he was out of bounds or not, but.
So now it's going to be, with 2nd and 24. Now it's going to be about 3rd and about 11. Third and 17. Sorry. Went out earlier than I thought. So this is going to be a critical play here because we can go to Jaden Reynes for a field goal if we don't get the first down here. So let's see what play Coach Thomas has cooked up here. So he's got Hale and Cephas right and Thomas Smith on the right, trips right. Brooks to the left. He motions Smith to the left. Coach Thomas is audibling. He decides to call a timeout. Doesn't like the look that he has. Wise with 4 minutes and 31 seconds left in the game with the score 42-35 in favor of Millville. We'll be right back after this commercial timeout.
Getting the right pair of glasses along with the quality eye care you deserve can be expensive, but not at Ideal Vision, where for a limited time you can get a complete pair of glasses for just $49.95. And right now that includes our comprehensive eye exam. Ideal Vision is where quality meets affordability, from an on-site optical laboratory making same-day eyeglasses available to hundreds of designer frames from the brands you want, all with the lowest prices guaranteed.
We are here for you and your family's vision needs. Call or stop in today at Ideal Vision. You'll be glad you did.
Every time he threw the pass back in the 7th.
42-35 our score, 4:31 left in the fourth quarter. Millville with a 7-point lead. And they're still in the red zone situation, third down.
Trips right again. Looks like the same. Now he has Brooks out far right. Smith and Cephas also out. He rolls out. He's got Smith. At least he's close now. So now it's on the 7-yard line. It's going to be about fourth and about 5 yards. And he's going to bring out the kicker. No? Yep.
Yeah, they're switching everybody, so this is going to be a very decisive kick here. Make it a 2-score game. Clock is running down to 4 minutes. So a 10-point lead would be very advantageous if he can make this.
Making it a 2-score game. This is where the kicking game is crucial. He's on the right hash mark because we're on radio. Snap is a little low. And it's good. Critical field goal by Jaden Ramus. That makes the score 45-35 with 3:44 left in the game. We'll take a commercial timeout. We'll be right back.
At Complete Care, we are patients serving patients. I choose to bring myself and my children to Complete Care because we are a one-stop shop. We use dental, we use medical. I feel as though the quality of care here is great. I love working here. I feel great to work at a place that serves the community. There's a lot of people in need. To me, patients serving patients means we've been in your shoes. We know what great care means to us, and we want to provide that for you.
Well, Millville got that very important 3 points because that makes it a 2-possession game, 45-35. Winslow, of course, will be shooting arrows into the air the way they have for the most part today.
Yeah, it's going to be wild and woolly, 3 minutes and 44 seconds.
Yes,
there,
it
Fred.
is.
And it's going to be the defense. It looks like Millville looks loose and they're dancing, getting ready for the kickoff. But again, this has been our Achilles heel all year long. Let's give them a long field, not a short field. Critical, very critical. Special teams is critical in games like this, and we know that we're going to have Thorpe out there. He usually lines up deep in the backfield to the Millville left hash mark. They have 21 back deep. Jabaz Coney. So I would kick it far right now.
Yep, kick it to the right.
Kick it far right, because Thorpe has been our Achilles heel too, right, Fred?
Yeah, he's at the 21-yard line on the left, so I would kick it the opposite direction, or
they're pooting it again.
You're just pooting it now. Ball's going to be at the 42-yard line, but the fact that you have a 10-point lead, touchdown doesn't hurt you as much.
Now this is going to be Jaden Wright, Kevin White, and Elijah Edwards are going to have to get deep penetration into the backfield and not give Doran time to throw the ball to Simmons, to Wilson.
Mitchell has been a big part of it.
And number 4, Jacob Mitchell.
Yep.
So that's what we're going to be looking at. We know what's going to happen, just like how they got an empty backfield. We have 4 people to the left-hand side. Got a little underneath to number 12. Tackle him. We have to tackle. And that's LaQuint Allen with the same block that he got unsportsmanlike. He tackled number 12, Cameron Brown. So that's a first down. That field goal drive, courtesy of Rich Van Noor, was 7 minutes and 21 seconds. Thank you, Rich. 3:25 left in the game. The clock is ticking with the score 45-35. Now they go 4 people out, empty back set, 4 people out wide right. Little under, get the pressure. That's an illegal block by 52. Pass incomplete. Let's see here, Brooks on the carry. He's laying underneath the guy. And it looks like that man is down.
No, Mitchell is just upset he didn't catch the ball.
That's number 4.
That's all that is.
Yeah.
That's what that is. Now, he's go into his face mask and helmet a lot, but...
So it's going to be an injury timeout.
Yeah.
I will take this time to thank our sponsors again, because without them it wouldn't happen. Mintz Insurance, Complete Care, Rowan College of South Jersey Cumberland Division, Millville Chiropractic Center, Tenbrook Orthodontics, and then Ideal Vision with Dr. Chris Morocco. There you go, I got it. You know, being Italian, I don't like to botch people's names, but I'm sorry, Chris Morocco. Thunderbolt Federal Credit Union, Allen Associates, T&F Camera Shop, Latour Hardware, and Holly City Family Center. And so, again, Fred, there's 3:05 left in the game. It's 2nd and 10. We know what Winslow wants to do. We know what Millville has to do. Mitchell's still down. So we're going to take a commercial timeout with the score 45-35 Millville with 3:05. He's back up, so we won't take a commercial timeout. He will be walking off the field. He's up and he's walking off the field. No, he's
just standing there at the moment.
I don't know, Fred. Maybe his feelings were hurt, but I think.
Well, maybe he's injured. I shouldn't have said that.
Well,
just the way he was reacting.
Yeah, he had his hands on his head, like I can't believe I dropped it.
Exactly. That's what it looked like originally. Went to his head 3 or 4 times.
Well, that's one less receiver we have to worry about, at least for one play.
For one play, he'll be back.
I hope he's all right. As they say, I hope he's hurt and not injured. You know, that was the whole thing. Are you hurt or injured? I think he's hurt.
I don't think this is the first time he's walked off injury-wise either.
Yeah. Well, cramps have been playing a big deal with him. He's stepped off a couple times. So he'll walk off the field. We'll be back in the action right now, and it's 3:05 left in the game. Again, we have an empty back set with 4 receivers to the right, 1 to the left side of the field. Doran in shotgun takes a step back, and Elijah Edwards has containment. Oh, great play. Great play. Great tackle. And that was a tackle.
We'll see if they're going to throw it short, Tony. They want to make those tackles as quickly as possible, and they kept them in bounds, too.
Yeah, Kalen Bowman with the tackle.
So even though it's 3rd and short, the clock is running.
Yeah, 2:40, 2:39, 3rd and 1. And they'll give it to they're not going to give it. He might keep it.
He has shown a good scrambling ability, so you just want to get a first down here if you're the quarterback.
Again, 4 wideouts to the left, empty back set. He's back. We have a lot of... a sack! A sack! Kalen Bowman came off the edge for a sack. Big play. Big play by Kalen Bowman, one of my favorite players, if there is a favorite. He's quiet, silent, but deadly. Watch out. They say still waters run deep, and that's Kalen Bowman.
For one of the rare times the quarterback did not see him at all, because otherwise he would have gotten out of there quickly. Thomas Duran did not see him coming. Watching it now, he's looking the other way. Yep, never saw it. It's the train.
Oh, it was 54, and it was Kevin White and Kalen Bowman.
Yeah, Bowman made the stick, though.
Yeah,
Boy,
so now it's going to be 4th and 10 yards. This is a big play. We really got to... That's a first down.
First down, and yep.
That's Thorpe.
Thorpe can not only run, but he has his share of catches this year, and that's a big one for 11 yards.
But the clock is ticking, and the Winslow coach burned all his timeouts. This is coming into play now. So it's a first down for Winslow. Catch by Thorpe. Doran back. Throws it out of bounds.
Yep, threw it out of bounds.
Minute 14 left because they're out of timeouts. In the beginning of the half, he called timeout because of Millville drove down the field, and it was justly so because of the tempo of things. But then he called it again right after the first timeout. And Coach Cerise is, making sure I'm correct on that call. So, and he called another timeout. I'm like, why would you burn another timeout so early in the half? So
he did that in the first quarter as well. 2 timeouts in the first half of the first quarter.
He does Andy Reid proud.
Well, this is the Eagles, so
it is the Eagles, and Silverlines playbook. Delay a game on Winslow.
Right.
Yeah, because they'll go back 5 yards now. Minute and 13 left. Second and 15. And then they're going to want to put it in the end zone and then do a pooch kick and hit it. That's what they're looking for right now. They have 2 possessions to score to win the game. Doran back. He's looking. It's up and running. Incomplete. Good defense. And Caleb Bowman.
Duran is putting the ball where it can be caught. He really is.
But our linebacker went out in coverage and made the play.
Well, let's see. Did he make the play or did he not catch it? No, he just didn't catch it.
Yeah, he didn't catch it. And that's why Mr. German wiped the sweat off his brow. It'll be third down.
Yeah.
What's the third down and 15? Minute and 7 left in the game.
Yep.
It's quiet here, gentlemen, right?
Well, part
Very
of
quiet.
Part of the backdrop here is all these drop passes. They made some great catches that has Winslow Township, but they've dropped some, and it's going to wind up costing them, I think.
Doran back.
There's some holding going on.
Yeah, you're not going to call it.
See
He
these
throws
things.
it out of bounds.
How do you not see the holding? I see it from up here.
So now it's a minute and 1 left.
I don't want to be Mr. Obvious. Look, 54's grabbing him.
There's a lot of noise going on now. A little chatter back and forth between Elijah Edwards and number 76, Darian Smith.
Well, right now it's just one play. You stop them from gaining 15 yards, and you pretty much have the game.
That's what Coach Thomas is telling them right now, and the referee's escorting them off the field right now, saying, come on, Coach, get on the sideline. So, minute and 1 left, 4th and 15. This setup, we have, this is illegal substitution maybe? Thorpe is in the backfield now. Doran is back. He puts it up.
He's got his man. Oh, great play! That is the defensive play of the game right now.
Caleb Bowman with the play there.
Again, he comes up large.
He had the sack.
Just beautiful tip away. Otherwise, we might have seen 6 there.
Caleb Bowman.
There are 2 flags down.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of chirping going on
so
right
if
now.
it's coincidental, then it doesn't matter.
Yeah. It looks like they're going to walk, going to give us the 15 yards now. I wish I was going to pull a John Madden. What does that mean when you're facing one way? Is it going to, left foot is a first down, but what is it when you get unsportsmanlike? He looks like he's going to walk. No.
All right, they're picking up the flags. Let's see if they make a call here.
No, they're going in our favor. So they're moving down our field. So it was on Winslow. So it was a dead ball foul, unsportsmanlike conduct on Winslow.
You run the ball
54
twice.
seconds
and that's
left.
It. Yeah, you run.
Victory.
You can take a knee.
Victory formation. You don't have any timeouts left. I'm going to order him right now to do that. Telepathically now. I think Coach Thomas knows what to do here. He's talking to them too right now. I hope he's saying, let's calm our heads. Let's win with dignity. It's been a great season. So it looks like, let's see. Yeah, it's going to be victory. Good. It's going to be victory formation for the Millville Thunderbolts. We're going to be the South Central Group 4 sectional champion for the 2021 school year. Regional. We already run the sectional. We're regional. That's why I need Coach Race here to keep me straight. We won the sectional against Ocean City. Now we're going to win the regional. And the clock's ticking away. We'll have one more snap. and it's been one heck of a season from the Union game in Ocean City, which was a tough, very well-contested game, which proved our mettle. And there you go.
2 kneel downs. Millville's bringing back a championship to the Holly City.
So the Millville Thunderbolts are the South Central Group 4 regional champions, correct, Coach Serace and Fred?
Yes, sir.
And Jim Quinn?
Just a fine effort by the Thunderbolts. They got the early lead. The advantage was going the other way during that third quarter. Credit the opposition for making it a very interesting game. They took advantage of a few things in that third quarter, namely their opening possession, got the score. They got another quick score and made things interesting. They actually tied the game, but then Millville scored a touchdown and a field goal to put this one away. So talk about gathering yourselves at the right moment. Millville did that when they had to.
Well, you're right, Fred. Winslow gave it a great go here when they came out in the third quarter. Bang, bang, scored, and made it a real football game. And kudos to our kids and our coaches, maintained their confidence all the way through and made some big plays when they needed to. That 7-minute plus drive that they used in the fourth quarter, the score, that was just an unbelievable drive. Both teams at the center of the field shaking hands now, as well they should. It was a great high school football game by two extremely talented teams. Millville, #1 public school in the state of New Jersey. I don't think that's changing after the vote, after this final game in the state of New Jersey played right here tonight. I don't think that will change, Fred.
No.
They're the #1 team.
No, they had all their stars doing what they do. Robbins, Allen, Brooks. Of course, Bowman made some key plays at the end defensively. And just another great team effort up and down the aisle here. Funny thing is, Millville went 3 and out after the game was tied. Winslow had a chance at a field goal. They came up short, and that's when Millville took over and had that long drive that pretty much sealed the game. They scored that go-ahead touchdown and then just kept going. 45-35 is the final. So they are now going to finish the season at 12-1.
What do you want me to do?
Not a bad way to finish the season. On top of that, since the St. Augustine loss, looking at the scores real quick, the Millville Thunderbolts did not score less than 40 points in any of the games after that loss. Some of the stats here, total yards, Millville nearly 500 yards, 495 yards to Winslow's 361. Duran finished 16 of 36 for 286. He threw an interception. Robbins, rather mediocre numbers compared to that, 13 for 18, but very effective numbers, 234 for him. Allen rushed the ball 40 times for 228 yards. So, again, just a total team performance today.
And the seniors stepped up, as you mentioned, Fred, the leadership that's needed when adversity strikes, and adversity struck in that third quarter, and they really rose to the occasion. Can't say enough about what the coaching staff and the team did to really belly up into those conditions here today when they fell behind. Again, Winslow gave a valiant effort. Kudos to them and their coaching staff. To the victor goes the spoils. Millville runs out with a trophy, and they're excited. Winslow's in the opposite end zone, not feeling very good. But those of us in Thunderbolt land, it's a great day to be a Bolt.
The famous line, of course. And would you like, again, that Millville, again, stymied a running back who had come in with huge numbers, and except for maybe 1 or 2 runs, Thorpe didn't really, and of course he had a couple of kickoff returns that were dynamic. But they neutralized him enough. Winslow Township, again, could have caught a few more balls to make things more interesting. But in the end, Millville came up defensively, especially in that late drive, to make some key plays. They had a touchdown taken away from them. They got the field goal to make sure they scored, made it a two-possession game, and all the intangibles. That's what they do, and they've done it all season.
Yes, they have, Fred, and you're right. 2 touchdowns called back prior to kicking the field goal.
Yeah.
And, our kicking game in many respects has been questionable all year. But a young man came in and kicked that field goal a pressure situation, puts us up 10. And listen, 12-1, what a great season.
Oh, it doesn't get much better than that. And when you lose, the only loss is to a great team in itself. St. Augustine Prep is always one of those powerhouse football programs, and they're the only teams that put a notch on the loss column for Millville. They responded by winning the rest of their games all season long.
Yep, they ran the table, and number 1 public school in the state of New Jersey, number 3 overall in the state of New Jersey. That's quite an accomplishment. Millville High School, every graduate, every alumni, present students, cheerleader, band, everybody part of it, superintendent, everybody's excited for the orange and blue tonight.
There you go. Well, Tony, you remember 1975 when you won it. What does this mean for the seniors in particular?
Oh, I mean, it's a bond that you never forget.
Right.
I mean, it's a bond. I mean, that group still gets together today, talks about the old days. These guys are too young to talk about old days, but they will get to that point.
Yeah,
and it's a bond. I mean, football, like any team sport, brings everybody together, and especially I talked about with football, you know, the whole community shares in a great win today, and great fan support. The fans were out here. I know that we have a Thunderbolt Club meeting on Monday, and there will be many smiling faces over there because every alumni shares in the great victory tonight by our outstanding football team. And they represented us very well on and off the field. Coach Thomas had a thing up about our grade point averages. Forget the exact number. Half of the we're over a 3.0, right, Tony? So tremendous job by them in the classroom. They represent themselves well in the community. One of Coach Thomas's mantras is to make sure that they don't bring the streets with them, that they take care of themselves and do the right things. And that's what you want. You want to see young people doing the right thing. And can't say enough about this football team. They went on the field and off the field.
Of course, you could see all the hugging and everything after they had won. Saw 2 players at the 40-yard line just kind of laying perpendicular, laying down the ground, just celebrating in a twosome there, and then the rest of the guys joined in. Football, Tony, you know, is a team sport, and when these guys have this kind of season, like you said, there's a tremendous bond. I don't think we should mention the coaching staff as well, what they did with these kids all year. Coach Thomas, of course, the head man, but it takes a team there as well. All these coaches really prepared these kids to play well.
Assistant coaches have done a great job. They all share in it. And we talked about the administrative staff and the trainers and the doctors and everybody pulling together in the same direction. Then you can pull that rope and you can get it done. And that's exactly what they've done. Stubbed their toe, as we said, against a great St. Augustine team, you know, a team that is one of the top teams in the country. But I'll tell you what, I'd like to go at them again because I think our kids have gotten better and better as the season went on. Talked in pregame about our young freshman tackles. Boy, they did a great job today. And Nate Robbins, a couple times when he was under pressure, what a great job, Fred, on that
the fourth down play.
Play. And I'm thinking to myself, man, Coach Thomas, that's pretty hairy going for it there in that position. Where was that, Fred? Near midfield.
Let's go back. Yeah, it was near midfield. And it wasn't an easy fourth down.
It was not an easy fourth down, maybe 4th and 6. And as Fred looks that up, and man, what a great job of avoiding the rush. And then, as we said, finding Allen, who stretched the field to be able to run with his quarterback. Key play in the game.
It was early second quarter. It was 4th and 6 from the Winslow 46-yard line when they got the 19-yard pass.
There you go. The brain still functions a little bit. I was close. I said it was near the 50.
Yep.
But now it was a great play by Nate and a great play by Allen. And again, those seniors stepped up to do a great job. And Tyone Cephas, what a great job that he did today. Just can't say enough. You got to name every senior. Those poor guys up front that we never mention enough, that I should mention a lot because I was one of those poor guys up front. You know, they did a great job.
Well, Elijah Edwards, a senior.
You name them, Fred. You got the roster.
Let's go ahead and do it. We saw Elijah Edwards make a few key plays. Of course, Caleb Bowman with a couple of great defensive plays towards the end. Co-captain Tyone Cephas is a senior. Deshaun Jones-Jenkins, I hope I say this one right, Joe Capion. Let's see, the seniors, Jaden Wright, of course. George Gonzalez, Tyler Taylor McKnight, Akon Harris Jr. Those seniors are going to take a big memory with them.
And they led this team to a 12-1 record. What a great job by everyone. Just everybody smiling in Millville tonight.
Final score here from Rutgers Stadium on the campus of Rutgers University. Millville 45, Winslow Township 35. A great season coming to a conclusion with I'm going to call it a state championship. Why not? It's a regional championship, but
and Rich Van Noort will have the stats probably while we get to the car. But we probably set every career record this football team did. I don't think there's anything left left in the record books. This team set it all. They didn't meet their average, though. They averaged almost 48 a game, I think, or 49, and they got 45. What a great effort by those Thunderbolts to set all these records.
Well, we hope that you enjoyed the season. It was one for the record, so to speak. This Millville football team finishes 12-1 and has the regional Central South Jersey Championship Group 4 to its credit as well. Big season. We hope you enjoyed it. They're going to come back next year and maybe do something similar. I'm sorry. Oh, okay. Personally, I like to thank Jim Quinn anyway. I thank him enough as it is because he gives me the opportunity to do what I love doing. That's number one. But Quinn Broadcasting, Facebook Live, Quinn Broadcasting, YouTube, Channel 22. It has been a great pleasure, and we certainly cannot leave out the entire staff. I don't have all the names in front of me, but the Channel 22 staff, the producers and the cameramen, the scorekeepers, the clock operators, and all of them did a great job all season long. This was also a team effort. So,
and you too, Fast Freddie. You've been around a long time, and your words of wisdom are always appreciated. Do a great job. Thank you.
Listen, thank you for the compliment. I look at it as a passion. I just enjoy doing it.
I know that. You love it.
45-35 the final. Good night and happy celebration in Millville.